Welcome Frosty Tools. Welcome Chef Spiral.
How's it going, my buds? Are you serious? Okay, I'll tell you why I just did that in a second. Let me do the intro. How's it going, my buds? SilverDFanng, your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boys here. How's it going? Okay, so Toph, I just shut the door because Toph was out there earlier but wasn't there for a while. Literally just shut the door. Toph comes zooming into the room. It's like, my door. It's like, are you serious, Toph? You weren't outside. You weren't using it. The second I shut the door, now you want to go back outside. God damn it, Toph. Being a cat owner, man. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, that made me smile. Looking at the model.
Incoming ad break.
Something I think I need to mention. Little insight into me. I have heavy eyelids. And you might be wondering, okay.
Welcome, Malius.
So if you see me like just doing this, it's because my eyelids are so heavy right now that the tracker assumes that I'm closing my eyes super quickly. Hey, May! That post-it note is tragic. I know, right? And notes arrived this week. That's also tragic. Maybe today I'm playing with Shy. So yeah, I did not like doing this, but it was just too much of a good opportunity. Tuesday was Mario Day, and I had the opportunity to do a Nintendo Jeopardy. It was too good to give up. And sadly, I've been just swarmed with collabs. Like today, we are doing Don't Starve Together with Shy. Maybe we'll play some Guilty Gear. And then I'm doing my first Raid Train, doing art for the first time. And then we got D&D. You know what? I could do Guilty Gear tomorrow. I got D&D at 6, and I'm going to be live for 2 hours. I could do Guilty Gear. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing Guilty Gear tomorrow. I appreciate you asking, because this is shit that I think about in the background. And like, if you don't, talk about it, then people just assume it's like, oh, I guess this is like a second priority. It's like,
welcome Blue Fox Overlord.
Nah, Guilty Gear is important to me, man. I might not be good at it, and even though it seems like I put like the minimal into it, I love Guilty Gear. I wish I could play it more, but I mentally could not handle streaming Guilty Gear on multiple days weekly. That would hurt me. I need to find time to play it off stream, but like my days are so limited. I'm working on my sleep schedule. So right now I'm sleeping. Well, sleeping is not right. I'm in bed for anywhere between like 10 to 12 hours on a daily. My sleep is just really bad. It's hard to like in that span. I maybe get 6-7 hours of sleep. It's not great. I'm working with a sleep doctor. I'm going for testing. I'm hoping it helps me. Thank you, Blue. But yeah, this is stuff that I think about. Like, I wish I had more time in the day so I could like do this earlier and have time to do stuff that I need to do in the background. Literally on a stream day, I wake up, I shower, I take pills, I set up, and then I go straight to streaming until it's late at night. I go for a quick walk for exercise.
Welcome sound alerts.
Guess who is back? Na 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 na. Oh, my bad. Guess who is back? Here it is. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love the na 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 na. But yeah, no. What was I gonna say? What was I saying? Yeah, like by the time I get off stream, I go for a walk, I make dinner, I have an hour to myself, and then I go into editing. That's a normal day when I stream. So I would like a couple more hours, please. Oh God, I'm gonna tell you right now, I would sell most of my stuff and one of my kidneys if there ever is like a pill that just makes you rested and you never have to sleep. Sleeping can be fun, but like I'm just not good at it. Just so I feel like the saddest thing to say, it's like, yeah, I failed sleeping. But there is kind of a truth to it. How delayed am I? Like, you just wrote you're welcome? Like, I didn't notice. I can do both. So I'm writing to Kai because me and Kai are talking about something in the background, and he literally told me, "Go back to streaming, nerd. I can do both." So I literally checked Discord because Shy, I told Shy like it was going to be live from like 4 to 7, like that. Well, I'm going to be live longer, but that's the time I have for them. Didn't really tell me when they'd be available, so I'm just checking in every like 10-15 minutes just to make sure I don't miss Shy. Until then, we're just gonna hang out. You know what? We're probably gonna watch some videos because I could use the distraction. I don't, chat, there's a reason why I don't do 5 streams a week anymore. 3 streams in a row and I already feel the pain and exhaustion. That could also be because I went really hard working out on Monday. I tried a new exercise, a full body exercise, and I think it really fucked me up, which is good for the long run. But in the short term, my legs are so sore. I combined squats with weights, so I would do like some pull-ups while squatting, and I used 20-pound dumbbells in each hand. It was rough. I ain't gonna lie, it was rough, but it felt good. Oh. And this was in between. I did 5 miles on the bike, and I also did 25 minutes on
I'm hungry.
The treadmill. Also a bunch of other weightlifting workouts. Not bragging, just my legs hurt. My legs hurt. God, what I do to not die young. I'm not even trying to be like in shape or healthy. I have big bones and I've always been a bigger guy. Nah, this is just so I can live longer because I have a long history of like physical ailments in my family, man. One of them I did catch from both of my parents, which is being diabetic. Both my parents are diabetics and like, yep, I caught it. Like the flu. Yeah. I keep getting distracted. Okay. Looking at the list. Blue, I love you. You know this. You gotta stop sending me just the whole catalog of one person. I'll watch maybe one or two and then I'll just forget about them. I know that you do this for variety, but like, mix around the creators. The only thing I would catch is dementia since my great-grandmother. Oh, that's not a good thing to catch. That's a rare. That's a rare. I have no idea what this is. Okay. We're gonna go over here. Wrong thing. Didn't mean to go there. Copied the wrong thing. Whoops. Give me a second. Copy. Paste. Okay, we got Viva La Dirt League when the quest item won't spawn. This is cute. Oh god, old school like just RPG games where like they spawn every like 20 minutes, so just a bunch of you just hover around hoping to kill first so you can grab an item. I haven't played a MMO RPG in a while. I hope they fix that in a lot of them.
Any luck?
No, nothing.
God damn it, these drop rates are ridiculous.
This is impossible. The Goblin Stronghold key is supposed to have a 20% drop rate.
Right, how do the devs expect us to actually move on if the drop rates are this low?
That is pretty ridiculous.
We've been here for so long.
Bro, like,
Oh, that poor goblin.
Oh, thank God. Hey, this is my hiding spot. It's enough room for two of us. Well, keep your voice down. It'll give away the spot.
Poor newbie.
Where have you been? Anyway, I haven't seen you spawn recently.
I've been hiding here for ages.
You've been hiding here the whole time. I've died 100 times today.
Why do you think I came here to hide?
Oh, the guy that hide has the key. Cute.
where's the fucking key?
I haven't even had the key once. This is so unfair.
And they're out there killing us indiscriminately.
Yeah, like you would know.
Oh, I'm sorry. It hurts dying over and over.
It does, it does.
Well, one of them will respawn with the key soon and then they'll go away.
What do you mean?
One of us will have the key, they will loot it from us, and then they'll leave.
Yeah. You're right on that.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on?
I'm Doc.
Nothing? No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they'll loot the key and then they'll go away.
He has the key.
You bitch! You have it, don't you?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, no. I spawned with it earlier, and that's why I ran over here to hide. I'm scared.
Meanwhile, they're out there slaughtering us looking for it.
Yeah, well, eventually one of you will spawn with it. They'll kill you, take the key, and then they'll bugger off. Only one goblin can have the key at a time. You idiot! We've been out there dying over and over because of you. Come on, get up! No, get up!
Scaredy goblin. Genocide of all the goblins. You hate to see it.
Hey, get up! Come on! He's here! He's here! Okay. Maybe I am being a little bit selfish, and I mean, I'm sorry that you guys are out there dying over and over, so... Here.
What a dick.
Well, I don't want it.
Oh, really? You don't want to take the key and head on out there?
No, I don't want to die.
Exactly! That's why I've been hiding here. Shit. So do we just wait here until they leave?
Why don't you just throw it?
Yeah, good idea. Yeah.
Just throw the key.
Thank God I got away. When's the freaking key gonna spawn?
Yeah,
totally.
drop rates are the right bloody
You're
hell.
insane,
Oh, this is
stupid.
horrible.
Goblin
Broken
economy.
game. Do you have the key?
No, I don't have the key,
the key. Well, you know what? Maybe the key's over at vldl.shop. Hey!
That was cute. Thanks, Blue. That was cute. I like that. Okay. I'm worried about doing anything big because I don't know when Shy will show up. But I kind of want to do this one. So we're going to... Fuck it, we're going to watch this one because Blue just sent it to me and the theming works.
They call him the All-See.
More Viva La Dirt League. Unfiltered usernames in game. Oh, God. As a Marvel rival and Guilty Gear player, oh, I know this.
Flame. Okay, when he looks inside your soul, maybe then you'll know where your true destiny lies. Once I introduce you, the ritual shall begin.
Tell me, Garlic Farmer, who do you bring before the flame?
An adventurer, destined for greatness. Long has he
Maybe.
been a hero of Honeywood, but now he seeks to know his true destiny.
And you vouch for this hero, Greg of thy Garlics?
Yes, I do.
Then tell me his name, so the ritual may begin.
I shall.
God, fuck, yeah, no, this is a real thing. This is... People think they're clever by just being stupid and gross. Look, it's 2026. No one doing Poopy Fart Master is smart. You're a child, you have a little bit of freedom, and your first thought was you swears, kind of.
His name is not important.
Garlic Farmer, I must know their name to complete the ritual. Greg, I'm waiting.
Say it.
What a dick.
Say my name.
Biscuits. Okay. This is Poopy Farty Bum 69.
Poopy Farty Bomb 69. Right then,
14.
let us begin. And who is this that seeks to find that answer?
XX thick and juicy. XX.
XX, thick and juicy XX. I do not like to wait.
That one's not even a name.
Phantom Fart.
God, Girth Apocalypse.
Girth Apocalypse. Penis.
God damn it.
I must know their name.
Wow. Oh, I'm not saying that one.
Tell me, Greg the Garlic Farmer, who do you bring before the flame?
An adventurer destined for greatness. Long have they been the hero of Honeywood, but now they seek to know their true destiny.
And you vouch for this hero, Greg of thy Garlics?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Then tell me their name, so the ritual may begin.
Oh. Oh, this is Dixie.
Oh shit, someone that actually wants to have fun role-playing and not just make stupid shit and kill goblins and have a big-ass sword.
This adventurer's name is Dixie. Dixie Normus. Wait.
Dixie Normus. Dixie Normus.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I can't do. I'm out. I can't do this.
Dixie Normus. Dixie Normus.
There's nothing there. I'm just imagining the edit, and the edit's funny. Okay. His name is not important. Dixie Normus. I can see you laughing, Tom.
God, people have the mind of a 14-year-old man. No, I believe it. I've met some of these. I've met Dixie Normus. I have met Boobs, Boobs, Boobs. I have met Big Chungus Farty Boy 94. Fine, I'll watch another one, Blue. Blue's just sending these to me like, as soon as I watch one, there's more. God damn it, Blue.
Ooh, a cat bed.
Ooh.
I need that for my chicken.
Oh.
Whoa!
To be fair, it's hard to find a good cat bed.
Hello?
That's fair, Blue.
Hey, don't shoot! Friendly? I'm friendly. I'm just out here looking for resources for Scrappy. Friendly. Oh my god, where the hell did you come from?
What do you mean? I just spawned in. What are you doing here?
I'm just doing quests and stuff.
Wait, you didn't spawn here? Shit, how long's this game been going for? Fuck, there's only 17 minutes left and I spawned the way all out in Patton House?
Yeah. So what's your plans for this game? You're gonna be going up.
Okay, so this is a battle royale. Yeah, I can understand that.
Freeload out.
Oh!
Are you dying?
Oh, is that normal for Arc Raiders? I haven't played Arc Raiders. You just spawn like 40 minutes into someone else's game? Oh, that's stupid. What I know about Arc Raiders, it is kind of like Helldivers where it's a loot and grab, but I didn't realize you can just spawn into someone else's game. That's dumb. I don't care about Arc Raiders, so I'm not going to look at Death Flare. One was enough.
Thank you, adventurer. Barradoon will sure find those gems useful. Just hold on to them for now. We need to wait for Barradoon to arrive and then we can begin the ritual. Find those gems
I like alpacas. Yeah.
useful. Just hold on to them for now. We need to wait for Baradoon to arrive, and then we can begin the ritual.
Okay, sounds good.
Just wait here a moment. I'm sure he won't take long.
Okay.
This is awkward. Small talk?
Just wait here a moment. I'm sure he won't take long.
Okay.
Oh, he's in a loop. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Oh no, they're both uncomfortable. Okay, that's actually better.
So,
So,
are you
Nice
gonna wait?
to meet you.
Or-
I'm Toff.
yes?
Huh.
What's happening?
It's just you said you were gonna wait.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting.
Are you?
Yes?
Okay.
I don't.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm confused too.
You said you were gonna wait.
What does
Yeah.
that mean?
What do you think it means?
Well, I don't know.
This is frustrating.
Yeah, Greg. Okay, Greg. I don't understand what's happening right now.
You said you were going to wait.
Yeah.
Well, hurry up because we don't have all day.
What?
What?
Okay, you know what? This is just a side quest. I don't need this in my life.
Oh, and where do you think you're going?
Well, I was waiting, but nothing was happening, so now I'm leaving.
Well, no, you never waited.
Yes, I did.
Oh my God, this is so typically you.
What?
What the fuck's going on? I am so confused.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Incoming at break.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta press a button to wait. Oh, this is stupid. I know games that would do this like dumb shit, but it's so stupid.
Greg? The fuck is this?
It's the waiting stool.
Well, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you meant just hang around and wait a while.
I'm sorry, are you new to this world? When you wait on a stool.
Well, why didn't you say that? Why didn't you tell me to sit or something?
Okay, first of all, it is not my fucking job to handhold you through this life.
Well, no, but if there is a specific prompt or something, I need
I got
to
this crazy
know.
idea. How about you open your fucking eyes?
Hey, I don't need this, okay? You're the one who needs me.
Oh, I need you. Yeah, big, strong adventure, man. You can't even find a stool.
You know what? This game sucks.
I don't know what that means, but you suck.
This does suck. I hate this tedious bullshit.
Greg, where is that adventure? I've been waiting on my cue.
He wouldn't sit on the stool, Baradoon.
Did you tell him to sit on the stool?
No, Baradoon. I told him to wait.
Greg, we have been through this. You need to be more specific.
I do not need this
I
from
have been
you right
telling
now.
you this from day one. The amount
I
of
do
times
not need this from
that
out
you've
of
had
all
adventurers
people.
that just
I do
wander
not.
around the,
No,
they
this is too
do. They
early in the
wander
day.
around the
Just
sun,
open
they
the tavern.
leave it at
I
times.
just opened the
This
tavern.
is that.
This
This
is
is just
too
like
early
you,
for
Greg.
your
This
bullshit.
is
I do
just
not
like you,
need
Greg.
this right
You
now.
know what? I don't need
I don't
this
need
either.
this. You get it.
He seems like a dick.
That was a rough start to the day.
Look, if I get a 20, then you have to go to npcrivals.com.
Nope. Nope. Fake die. Okay, this one seems stupid. New scholar class. Okay.
All right, Brett. Where is he?
What?
Rowan, where is he?
How would I know?
Well, I assume he's doing some stupid bullshit new class.
And I have literally no idea what you're even talking about right now.
The Australian accent is fun.
Oh, ho, ho.
Wow.
Better than expected. Maybe if I don't turn around, it's not real. Maybe I can just ignore it.
Eyes and ears up front, thank you.
Oh, my life.
Language, Mr. Benlier, and listening ears on.
The professor? I kind of love it.
Thank you. My name is Mr. Bitchman, and I am here to teach you my newest class, the Scholar. The Scholar is a very underplayed class, or should I say, underpaid.
Classic.
Oh,
That was good.
Serious though.
Nice.
The Scholar is a knowledge-wielding psychic damage machine.
I cannot believe you're playing a scholar. It's a useless class. This is
Language, Mr. Van Leer. I won't say it again. Mr. King.
Mr. Bitchman, could you please tell us what the scholar does?
Of course. Apart from enriching the lives of others with the beauty of higher education,
Give me a break.
stern look. The Scholar uses this blackboard to cast spells, such as eyes in the back of my head, which increases my passive perception, or silent reading, which mutes all other magic in the vicinity.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
So OP.
It is pretty cool, Miss Clark.
No, it's not cool. It's dumb.
I am this close to
No,
giving you a
it's
detention,
cool.
Mr. Van Leer.
It's cool. It's just stupid, but it's cool.
I'm having a terrible time in the real world. Real adult shit. Just shit. Sad adult shit.
True.
And I do not have the energy for this. So I just want to go and do the quest. It's in Lightwood. Let's go.
Oh, Lightwood.
Don't. Please.
It's just that if I travel too far away from a school zone, I lose most of my powers. I didn't. I'm
Okay. That's fine. Because there are a couple of daily quests we can do here in Honeywood.
Great. We will need to be quick, though, because I am on my lunch break.
Oh, what happens when the lunch break ends?
Well, I'm teaching calculus 4th period. Ugh. Yeah, I've got responsibilities. You know.
Oh, it's okay. We can probably make it work.
Oh, I've got report cards for you.
Rowan, we don't have time. You just...
They do come with pretty significant buffs. Do you want to be buffed, Mr. Van Leer?
I kind of wish this was real, just because of, there'd be one asshole to do this, and I think it'd be fun.
Yeah?
Fine. Hurry up.
Thank you. Right. First up, we have, Mr. King. B+, excellent work. You get additional mana. Very good.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Next, we have, Ms. Clark. My A student. You get +10 HP. Excellent work.
Oh my god, an A! It's like the first time I've ever got an A.
Oh my god.
Not surprising.
And finally, we have, Mr. Van Leer. F. You receive 10% additional damage.
Oh, get
That's it. Detention.
This
I will
is so
not tolerate foul
dumb.
language in my classroom.
And I love
this?
it.
I can't move. How long am I stuck here?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. That's broken.
Not so useless is it now, Mr. Van Leer?
Well, you're not doing anything to the opponent. You're just fucking with your party, which, again, I know way too many people that would love this.
What?
Right, you two, we must be off. I've only got 20 minutes before I'm back.
Guys.
Bye.
Oh my god, bro.
What?
Sorry, I need help with the... Yes, we
Oh,
take
I can...
Wait.
I don't...
I need you. Bye.
Bad odor.
We are so excited to announce that our first ever card game is about to release called NPC Rivals.
Aw, good on them. They seem to be working really hard on this. Oh, that's a whole thing. I'll save that for later. God damn it, Blue! Blue just swamped my submissions with like 12 videos of Viva La Dirt. One second, I gotta write to Guy. Not guy, shy. Okay. Do. So the problem is now I have to scroll really long to find something that isn't of that one person. That's why I say, God damn it. I love these suggestions. It's just now, unless I just do a whole thing of them, I have to scroll up to find something that isn't that one person. It's the same with the Matt Mitchells. That's the only issue. And I want to be clear, these look good. It's okay. Yeah, I'm still scrolling. Okay. I don't know how much time I have. That's the biggest issue. How long is this?
It wasn't until I...
Oh, this isn't that long. This one intrigues me. I've been looking at this one for a while. And yeah, let's watch it.
Hey, Ford, what do you make?
Okay, this is Ryan Kelly comedy Ford, Cults, Cars, and Crimes.
Buddy.
We built the modern world from our factory style to making the rich man's toy affordable for the working family.
Also, a lot of crimes, a lot of manipulation, a lot of Big Brother style watching of their employees, a lot of lost limbs, and a whole disgusting factory town in South America.
We are the American dream, cast in steel and powered by gasoline. We made the Model T, the F-150.
Also, Ford was mentioned in Hitler's book as an example of how a fascist society could work. So, ew.
50 and the Mustang.
Wow, Henry Ford, the assembly line, right? He revolutionized manufacturing and he paid his workers a fair wage of $5 per day. Sounds like a real man of the people.
Henry was a visionary. He believed in efficiency and progress and in a very, very specific vision for society.
What do you mean by specific?
Well, that $5 a day thing came with a few strings attached. It was only for men who passed a moral inspection from our sociological department. We sent investigators to their homes to make sure they weren't...
This is the Big Brother stuff I'm talking about. Literally, Ford would spend money and assets just keeping track on his employees 24/7.
Drinking, gambling, or taking in borders. We wanted to make sure our workers were the right kind of people.
Also, this is why he's in Mein Kampf.
Oh, Henry was very passionate about social engineering.
You had a sociological department that would spy on your workers' private lives? Oh, what type of social engineering we talking?
We saw it as benevolent guidance. And Henry's passions weren't just limited to the factory floor. He was also a prolific publisher. He bought his local newspaper, the Dearborn Independent, and distributed it in our dealerships for free across the country.
Okay, that's nice. Little local news for people waiting for an oil change.
It wasn't just local news. He had a passion for international issues. For years, the front page was a running series of articles called The International Jew, the world's foremost problem.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, it was a collection detailing how a cabal of Jewish bankers.
Americans are dumb and they don't realize that a lot of their like richest people through history are just really racist assholes that want people to be beneath them and think that they're special just for being white.
Controlled the world, totally not plagiarized from the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, which was itself just a totally fabricated text. Great news, though, regardless of research or factuality. It was incredibly popular.
How popular are we talking?
We bound the articles into a book and translated it into 16 languages. It was a smash hit in Germany, especially with this young, up-and-coming artist turned politician who was a huge fan of Henry's.
Okay, so you're telling me that Henry Ford, the great American industrialist, was one of the world's foremost anti-Semites.
What can we say? When Henry wanted to do something, he really went all the way. I mean, this wasn't the only time he attempted to create a utopia through, you know, misguided means or a little Amazon thing.
You had a utopian experiment in the jungle. Did you Jim Jones this?
Yep.
In the 1920s, Henry was tired of being held hostage by British and Dutch rubber monopolies, so he was like, fine, I'll grow my own. So he acquired some land in Brazil, the size, you know, a small state, and he set out to build the perfect American town in the middle of the jungle.
I don't know how much detail they're going to get into, but like literally, this town was set up like a 1920s Oklahoma City. And like they had like square dancing on Fridays, and they were forced to do it. It was just a bunch of Brazilians not knowing American Midwest culture and just being forced to do it on a daily.
He called it Fordlandia.
Fordlandia? It sounds like a theme park.
It was a theme park of productivity. We built a modern American town from scratch. Neat rows of houses, a hospital, school, a golf course, and of course, a factory. We tried to impose a perfect Midwestern lifestyle on our Brazilian workers. We gave them hamburgers, ice cream, made them work 9 to 5 shifts in the, you know, tropical heat, and organized square dancing on the weekends.
Oh, I'm from the Midwest and I love it, but I wouldn't force other people to do it. How'd that go for them?
They rioted repeatedly. They hated the food, hated the hours, and it turned out the rubber trees that we planted were the wrong kind and were immediately wiped out by a native blight. The whole project was an astonishing, money hemorrhaging disaster. We eventually sold the land back to the Brazilian government for just a pittance, but it was... You know, it was something.
Okay, you tried to subjugate a culture with your own ideas. Shocker, it didn't work. Oh, speaking of which, what's the Austrian fan of Henry's up to?
Oh, stuff is pretty intense. Can I have an ADHD break?
ADHD? Is this knowledge for money?
It is! It's sponsored! I found a brand that isn't evil and was willing to sponsor us while we made fun of the evil one.
Yeah, it is really a gamble to reach out to us, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you either get a brand deal or become a script. They normally become script.
Okay, what do you got now?
You know, we put out a video a day every while having the energy of a depressed sloth on Ambien.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Stop. I'm starting to feel the anxiety.
Yeah, that part probably doesn't help your sleep. But what if we removed a single stripe stress by having something healthy and tasty so can have free breakfast for 1 year? That's good.
Video and keeping us rolling. If it's right for you, we hope you use our code.
But people use the code if it was body.
Okay, moving on. Back to the bad F company.
Get this. In 1938, Henry's big fan became Chancellor of Germany. So he gave him the Grand Cross of the German Eagle on his 7th.
I forgot about this. Yeah, Ford was awarded a trophy or an award from Hitler. I forgot that part.
75th birthday. It was the highest honor the Third Reich could
Check
bestow
out the
on a
Pando
foreigner.
Pet
Wait, the
Cafe
little
to play
mustache
with
man
me.
gave Henry Ford a medal?
What can we say? He was a big fan. He even kept a life-size portrait of Henry next to his desk. Called him an inspiration. But when the war started, oh, please tell me.
So if anyone tells you that, like, stop comparing the US today to Nazi Germany, tell them that they're an idiot that just doesn't like to hear repetition and they don't understand how accurate that is.
You didn't make war machines for the NSDAP? No! But our subsidiary Fordwerk did. Come on! No, it's not what you think! Common misconception, but the factories were taken over and we received no profits during the war. They yoinked our stuff. We didn't give it to them.
Huh, I totally thought you did.
No! But they did use our factories to produce a lot of trucks. And then the Allies had the audacity to bomb our factories we would have liked back. So we sued the Allies after the war to damage to our former Axis factories.
Of course you did. How dare they stop a world threat?
But for the U.S., we knew where our duty was. We became the arsenal of democracy.
Great, really closely related to both sides' leaders. Neat.
We built the legendary Willow Run factory, a mile-long behemoth that at its peak was churning out a complete B-24 Liberator bomber every 63.
I'm sorry, but I gotta go back to the fact that they fucking sued all the allied nations because they blew up their Ford's factories that were taken over. Oh my god, fucking Ford.
3 minutes. We built the M4 Sherman tanks and the iconic Ford GPW, better known as the Jeep. We helped win the war after helping, gotta start the war.
So you went from inspiring the Austrian to creating the war machines that would crush it. You created your own market.
Yeah.
We're a very adaptable company.
Again, history repeats itself. History repeats itself.
And after the war, we went right back to making things for civilians. In the 1950s, we introduced the lifeguard package with revolutionary features like seatbelts and padded dashboards.
Seatbelts, wow, that is a pivot from the war stuff. So you're all about safety now?
We were not. Unfortunately, it was a massive sales flop. People thought it ironically made the cars look more unsafe. So we pivoted again. In the 1960s, we gave people what they really wanted. The Mustang. Pure, unadulterated speed and style.
Cool, so the 60s was good?
Kind of, unless you got one of our transmissions.
Pardon?
So for years, from the late 60s into the, 80s, many of our automatic transmission cars had a tiny little quirk. There was a design flaw in the gear selector that made it incredibly easy for the car to just slip from park into reverse.
Wait, what?
All by itself.
I'm not a car guy. I did not know about this part. I knew about the history political shit. This is dumb. No wonder Ford is just a shell of what it was. They fucked up royally.
Car would just start rolling backwards on its own. Well, I mean, good news. You had the first self-driving cars, in a horrific sense.
Spontaneously! You park your car, get out to get the mail, and suddenly, your 2-ton Ford Galaxy 500 would be silently rolling down the driveway. The defect was linked to hundreds of injuries and dozens of...
Blue, I know what you're saying, but it does feel weird saying that it gets worse after they inspired Hitler to start World War II. But I know what you mean.
Of deaths. It was a real statistical anomaly.
That is not an anomaly. That is a deadly flaw that you refuse to fix.
We preferred to handle it on a case-by-case basis. A recall would have been administratively burdensome. We eventually settled with the government by sending out a warning sticker for people to put on their dashboards. A very cost-effective solution.
You put a warning sticker on millions of cars instead of fixing a defect that was killing people?
It was a very well-worded sticker. And in the 1970s, we gave people what they needed. A cheap, fuel-efficient, small car to compete with the imports.
Toyota?
The Ford Pinto.
Oh, great, the Pinto. Car that explodes.
That is a gross oversimplification. The car didn't just explode. It had a minor design quirk where, if it was rear-ended at moderate speed, its fuel tank was prone to being punctured by the differential bolts, causing the entire vehicle to be engulfed in a ball of fire.
That is not a quirk. That is a rolling firebomb.
Look, we did the math. We ran a cost-benefit analysis, and we calculated that paying out the occasional lawsuit to burn victims or wrongful deaths would be significantly cheaper.
I'll be honest, there's a lot of reasons why the automotive industry in the U.S. is failing, but I'm surprised more people don't bring up the fact that Ford just for decades was just a garbage product.
cheaper than spending $11 per car to install a single safety shield over that fuel tank. It was just good, solid business. You did a memo that literally said it's cheaper to let them burn. It was a very well-reasoned memo, and it proves we're not just innovators in automotive engineering, but also in risk management. Besides, it was the last time we got people killed. What? Oh, you know, we had this very special relationship with Argentina during the Dirty War in the 1970s.
I know about this.
No.
I know about
Our
this.
Ford Falcon was the preferred vehicle of the military who does death squads. It was the unofficial car of state-sponsored kidnapping and disappearance. But we were more than just a supplier. Our own factory in Buenos Aires had a very proactive management style. What does that mean? Well, according to survivors, who were disappointed existed at all, when the union leaders in our factory would start causing trouble, our managers would point them out to the military. The soldiers would come right into the factory floor, abduct the workers, and take them to the detention center that had been set up on our property. It was at the factory's rugby field. You let the military operate a secret torture camp inside your factory to get rid of union organizers. Is that right? We believe it made...
Yeah. It's funny that the automotive union is one of the strongest in the U.S. because Ford, in particular, hated unions. Shockingly. I know, I'm surprised too.
Level up.
Dude was not the originator, but he was definitely one of the granddaddies of capitalism over
Thanks,
anything
Blue Fox
else.
Overlord.
Maintaining a productive and harmonious work environment. And so we simply outsourced the human resources challenges to our local partner, who had a very specific skill set. This is monstrous. You had to have done something good, right? I mean, what about the rivalry with Ferrari? The movie, you were the good
It's
guys.
delicious,
We
Blue
were.
Fox
It's a
Overlord.
fantastic story. Henry Ford II got snubbed.
Was he the good guy? I don't think Ford were the good guys. I think the driver was cool. We like the driver and whoever Matt Damon was. That was cool. I don't think we ever was like, yeah, Ford. It was more like, yeah, the guy's working for Ford.
By Enzo Ferrari, so he declared corporate war, and then we built the GT40 to humiliate them at Le Mans. It was a triumph of American engineering. See, that's a wholesome story of competition, unlike everything else we've talked about. It is, and we were so good at competition that in the early 2000s, we decided to get a little competitive with our own SUVs, specifically the Ford Explorer. The Explorer? What was wrong with Dora? Nothing. The Explorer was a fantastic vehicle. The problem was our partnership with Firestone Tires. It turned out they had a specific model of tire, which happened to be standardly equipped to our Explorer, that had a tendency to suddenly separate at high speeds.
What?
The tires would just disintegrate spontaneously. This would often cause the driver to lose control, and because the Explorer was a high...
Is Firestone Tires still around? I remember hearing that name, but decades ago. Firestone cannot be doing well after this.
Riding SUV, it was particularly prone to rolling over. It was a perfect storm of catastrophic failure. How bad was it? Hundreds of deaths, thousands of injuries. It became a massive public scandal. We, of course, blamed Firestone's shoddy tires. They, of course, blamed our unstable SUV design.
You both
We
suck.
ended up in a massive corporate divorce that ended a century-long partnership between the two companies. It was very messy. We insisted that the Explorer was perfectly safe, as long as the tires didn't explode. Well, really, it's perfectly safe if it doesn't disintegrate or explode. Dude, those are the worst things. Yeah, but some of the other stuff we were dealing with was even harder to make go away. And that's how we became pioneers in
Welcome, Shy
environmental
96.
modification. What does that even mean? Well, you see,
Hi,
we
Shy.
have a long, proud history
No,
of...
not Sleepy Shy.
landscaping. For decades, our factories in places like New Jersey and the Rampal Mountains would generate a lot of industrial waste.
How you
Paint
doing,
sludge,
bud?
solvents, all sorts of fun chemicals. We found a very efficient disposal method. We just dumped it in the woods.
A comedic sketch on the history of Ford automobiles and how disgusting of a company and owners they are.
In mine shafts, wherever we could find a convenient hole. You poisoned communities for generations?
Yeah.
You created Superfund sites?
Yep.
We created long-term ecological study areas. And it's not just the ground. We believe in impacting the atmosphere as well. Our F-Series trucks have been the best-selling vehicle in America for 40 years.
Oh, I forgot Ford made the F1. Yeah, this company sucks.
years. 40 years of being the undisputed champion of moving stuff around and turning a lot of gasoline into not at all fuel-efficient progress.
Okay, I was so much happier before any of this conversation happened.
And to show our commitment to the future, we even fought against higher fuel economy standards. We know our customers. They don't want a tiny fuel-efficient car like the Pinto we used to make. And it's probably not just because they might explode. They want a 6,000-pound lifted F-150 Raptor to go pick up groceries with. We make the truck for the man that probably needs to ask his woman for uppies.
So let me get this straight. You were founded by a guy who helped inspire the Austrian painter and then did propaganda for the Nope Oceans because they were not seas. And then you helped create war machines to crush the ideology you had fostered and created. You then went on to create a car knowingly that would incinerate its occupants just to save a couple of...
He skipped over the Brazilian Americana town he made and forced all the Brazilians to act American.
Bucks. You also didn't fix your transmissions for decades. You poisoned the earth. And then you kept a dictator in charge of Argentina for decades. Am I missing anything?
And the person that took over after the Argentinian dictator is also a dictator, but just a fun one with a chainsaw. And cloned his fucking dog.
Yeah, I mean, we might not have been able to help our favorite side of World War II win, but at least we could help all those survivors live in a nice dictatorship that reminded them of home.
Yeah. Is there... So I know GM is also American, but is there an actual, like, good competing American car company? General Motors, which is just kind of dying slowly. Buick? Ew. Oh, wait, no, that's General Motors. I mean, people like a Cadillac, but that's more for the nostalgia. Buick, no one really cares about. Chevrolet, kind of. Chevrolet's fine, I guess. GMC, no one cares about. Stellantis? Oh, okay, so Jeep, Dodge, Chrysler, Ram. Okay, Stellantis is not that bad. Chryslers are pretty good, Dodge is pretty good, Jeeps are fun, Ram trucks we don't need. And then we got Ford. What the fuck is a Lincoln? Don't even know that one.
Incoming ad break.
Oh, yeah, Tesla, gross. Lucid Motors, I don't know much about. Rivian Automotive, I don't know much about. Yeah, American industry kind of sucks. The only company, and I don't know much, so take that with a grain of salt, that might be good is, or competitive, is Stellantis. Shy, are you ready? Can I call you? I like the Lincoln cars the best since the best and safest cars. I don't think I know Lincoln. Oh, I've seen the logo, but I don't think I know a lot about Lincoln cars. I'll be honest. Lincoln Motor Company. What have they made? Yeah, this does look like an old people car. I'll be honest, even when it comes to, like, what are the most, like, sought after SUVs? SUV rankings, I guess. The best SUV to buy from Chevrolet. Geez. Mitsubishi. Can I get, like, a non-bias? Okay. SUV market includes everything from particular crossover to cable port, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Subcompact. For more specific SUV rankings, check out our page for various size, price, class, and other characteristics. So let's see, the Chevrolet Trax. That looks kind of cool. I kind of like the look at this. Track may not appear to offer any standout characteristics, but its attractively low base price makes it one of the best values of any new car you can buy today. It looks good for a small SUV. Its driving experience is sportier than you'd think. Okay. Subaru Crosstrek. Yeah, no, this looks like an off-road thing. It is ugly as fuck. Compact Mazda. I don't know why. I just don't like the look of it. Ooh, the Honda CR-V. That looks nice. Not bad. Okay, this is cool looking. Come on, if you're going to get a compact SUV, the Hyundai Ioniq 5N, this looks so cool. Honda's cool. I like Honda. As the winner of our Performance EV of the Year award, the Ioniq 5N calling card is its highly entertaining driving experience. It's the 641 horsepower high PO version. Ioniq 5 electronic SUV, and the N version has all sorts of fun add-ons, including far more powerful electronic motors, various drive modes, including manual. Yeah, so I think like for compact, Hyundai probably is your bet. Midsize, Kia Telluride, okay. Hyundai Palisade, I hate the name, but it looks cool. Mazda, I just don't like Mazda. I think I just don't like Mazda. Ford Bronco. They say midsize, but this looks like it guzzles diesel on a daily. Not a fan of non-fossil fuel due to many fuel pumps for its kind. Yeah. The Bronco screams, I have a small penis. Jeep Wrangler. You know what? I like a Jeep Wrangler. I'll be honest. I like Jeep as a company. They're not a good company, but I like their products. Toyota Land Cruiser. Again, what is midsize? This looks massive. Kia Eva. Ooh, pretty. I might just be a Kia fanboy. I think I just like the cyber techy look of their cars. Toyota is not safe like Ford. Well, I'm not really a Toyota fan either. I want a Kia. Chevrolet Tahoe. Okay, the Tahoe I kind of like. I like the Tahoe. It is stable. It's comfy. What the compact the Genesis. Genesis is Hyundai spinoff luxury brand. Yeah. Is BMW considered luxury? Huh, I guess. Porsche Macan. Ugh. I don't think Porsche should be making SUVs. Mid-sized luxury Volvo. Yeah, Volvo. The Land Rover is a luxury? Ugh, God, gross. Ooh, Genesis. Mid-sized luxury, Lexus GX. Mid-sized luxury. Audi! I like Audis. BMW. Land Rover. Okay, I love the look of this. The Rivian R1S. It is both man and hello. Mercedes-Benz G-Class ultra luxury. This is butt ugly. Ooh, okay. The Rolls-Royce SUV I kind of dig. Ferrari Purosangue. Okay. I don't know about that, man. I'm just scrolling to my favorite. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, here it is. I love the Hyundai Ioniq 5. This might be my favorite SUV of the list. A lot Lux brands got weird looks nowadays, which I kind of care. I like Lincoln's car more. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud, but Lincoln has to really impress me to ever even consider buying a Ford. Okay, Lincoln car, only Ford car I like. No Ford car. No Ford car. There's enough car companies in the world. You don't need to. You don't look. Unless Lincoln's the only thing that you will ever love, you can find a second place. To be fair, though, a lot of automotive companies have a gross history. Sequoia. I just like the name, the Toyota Sequoia. Toyota Sequoia. Okay. Shy needs time. Let's watch another video. Lincoln SUV and Jeep Wrangler only ones I trust. Get a fucking Jeep. Jeep wasn't playing both sides. Jeep just played the one side in the war. Okay. We're gonna watch something for me. This one's a little bit longer than yeah, fuck it, we're gonna watch it. So this is Wrestling with Regret, an intimate look at Goldust's bizarre WWE journey. Goldust is one of the most fascinating wrestling in WWE because, like, Dustin Rhodes, first son of Dusty Rhodes, well-known wrestler of the 80s and 70s. He started in WCW and, like, just being, like, the son of the American Dream and, like, this, like, country boy, good wrestler. Gets to WWE, and this is what Vince gives him.
You better hold on tight, Spider Monkey. Twilight 2008. I don't like sand. It's coarse, and rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Not like here. Here everything is soft and smooth. Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones 2002.
This makes sense.
Turkey time. Gobble gobble. Geely 2003. Killing me won't get you back your goddamned honey. The Wicker Man 2006. Dude.
Where's my car? Dude, where's my car?
Where's my car
2000.
They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Trolls 2.
Troll 2, 1990. I did not hit her. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Hit her.
Oh, hi, Mark. The Room, 2003. And you will never forget the name of... Dust.
This does make sense.
Wrestling can often be a cruel, unforgiving business. For every success story, there are dozens more of wrestlers who aren't able to reach their full potential, or who are in the wrong place at the wrong time, or who crash and burn altogether. But sometimes, it all works out okay in the end. Take, for instance, Dustin Rhodes, the son of one of the greatest performers...
Remember this face, remember this build, remember this gimmick.
Nice to meet you.
Because everyone's going to forget that this is how Dustin Rhodes looked for about 2.5 decades.
Wrestling history, he had some big cowboy boots to fill when he first debuted in 1988. What followed was a 31-year career marked with many ups and downs.
This video is old. Dude is still wrestling today. He's 66, and he's doing some of his best work.
Multiple stops in different federations and a wide variety of appearances. By early 2019,
we don't talk about
Rhodes was virtually forgotten, mired in the lower mid-card of WWE, filling out house show events and managing to make the best of whatever skits the writing team made for him. That is, if he was used at all. Then came AEW's Double or Nothing, when he and his younger brother Cody tore the house down in an old-school, blood-soaked battle that brought the crowd to their feet, then to tears. On that night in Las Vegas, Dustin proved he still had...
Not just like for a paycheck, like dude is
Welcome
well off.
Really
he also owns his own wrestling company. He also does a lot of backstage for AEW. He doesn't need to wrestle. He wrestles because he's still good at it. Oh, my bad. Lynx is right. He's 56, not 66. My bad. We're doing good. We're going to play Don't Starve Together with Shy, but Shy needs a minute. So I'm showing people who don't know wrestling the history of Goldust, which, yeah, I think it's a good thing to learn.
Some tricks up his sleeve, just another night in a career built on defying expectations. Over the decades, Rhodes has gone under many different aliases, some worse than others.
Oh, Black Rain.
The story can be told through one of the
Black
most
Rain.
unique and memorable characters of the last 2 generations. This week, we're diving into the WWE career of Goldust, and there is a lot of ground to cover, so here we go. Long before his debut in the black and gold, Dustin first appeared on WWF television in the fall of 1990 to support his father Dusty, after his valet Sapphire had been bought by the $1 Million Man. Just asking questions, but if two of Ted...
Yes, there was a wrestling storyline in 1990 where a rich white man bought off the friend of a black woman, and bought her and her rights. And he already had a black man butler. Wrestling is not subtle.
DiBiase's biggest career moves involved the purchase or servitude of black people. Wouldn't you call that, you know what, let's just leave it alone. At this point, young Dustin was basically portrayed as a note-for-note carbon copy of his dad. They might as well have put matching polka dots on him and called him Dusty Jr. We have to wait about 8 years for that part to happen, though. Dustin's biggest moment in the Federation at this time came at the 1991 Royal Rumble, when he and his father teamed up in a losing effort against Ted DiBiase and Virgil, a match that saw the end of Dusty's run as a full-time wrestler and the beginning of babyface Mike Jones. Rhodes would then head to WCW with his dad, where he had a great run as an upper mid-card babyface. Unlike his closest second-gen counterpart in Eric Watts, Dustin was wise beyond his years in the squared circle and didn't feel like his push was unearned. There's a reason he was called the Natural. His run ended rather
He really is. He has always been a talented wrestler. Too bad WWF is going to fuck that up.
Ceremoniously in 1995, when he and Blacktop Bully were fired for their infamous King of the Road match at Uncensored. Why'd they get the axe, you might ask? Not because the entire concept was a crime against humanity or something dumb like that, but because they both went against company policy and bled during the match. Shows what you get for trying to make things interesting. Suddenly out of a job,
it was
Vince McMahon
really
and the World
dumb.
Wrestling Federation came calling. Rather than have Dustin recreate a cowboy persona, Vince threw the 26-year-old a curveball. McMahon described his vision for Goldust, a moniker no doubt inspired by Dusty's longtime nickname of Stardust. Goldust was supposed to be the physical embodiment of Hollywood, flamboyant, eccentric, and androgynous. Dustin jumped at the chance, then immediately looked up the word androgynous in the dictionary.
And my jaw dropped. What did I just get into?
The character's introductory vignettes began airing in September of 1995, featuring Goldust in front of Hollywood landmarks and incorporating lines of dialogue from classic films, completely unrecognizable from the heir apparent of the American dream.
I must let no man think that his star shines brighter than mine.
Goldust finally made his in-ring debut against Marty Jannetty at the October In Your House pay-per-view. Yet despite the bizarre vignettes and his outrageous presentation, the act came off as flat and one-dimensional. Fans still didn't know quite what to make of the fella. All that would change that December as an aspect was added to Goldust's character that was as controversial and scandalous as any pro wrestling had seen. Goldust began to issue challenges to Intercontinental Champion Razor Ramon in the form of gifts, love letters, and other sexually charged innuendo.
Don't fight it, Chico. Accept it. Revel in it. Let's ooze as one.
While wrestling...
Again, WWE is not subtle. The scary gay man.
Has certainly had its share of effeminate characters in the past, such as Gorgeous George, Exotic Adrian Street, and Adorable Adrian Adonis, to name a few. Never had a character so blatantly exploited gay stereotypes to this extent. Goldust's apparent lust for Razor was no mere subtext. This was the primary focus of the storyline and the intended source of heat for the angle. In just a few weeks, Goldust went from...
By the way, in WWE or WWF, the wrestlers don't really usually create their storylines. It's a whole table of writers and Vince McMahon. Yeah, 1995, this was still not okay.
Being an ambiguous living Oscar gimmick to a dangerous caricature of an effeminate yet devious and sinister homosexual who preyed on unsuspecting hetero men and wouldn't take no for an answer. Damn, Vince, I know you got burned by Hollywood after No Holds Barred, but is this really the best way to channel that anger? As a match was made for the IC title for the Royal Rumble 1996, Goldust kept his pursuit going, stalking him in the aisle during Razor's matches and zealously genuflecting, presenting him with a teddy bear, and finally revealing a tattoo of a heart with Razor's name on it. In an attempt to add even more sexual ambiguity to the character, Dustin's real-life wife, Terry, made her debut.
Again, the man's not gay. He just played a very scary gay man. And his wife helped. Also, he's Texan.
During their match at the Rumble as Goldust's director, Marlena, modeled after classic film star Marlene Dietrich, who was also known for openly defying sexual norms in her androgynous film roles. Throughout the match, Goldust debuted a new moveset that reflected the new direction of his character, while the crowd howled in shock and disgust. Thanks to interference from the 1-2-3 Kid, Goldust won the title, and he and Marlena sealed the victory, not with a kiss, but rather a sleazy flick of the tongue. For some reason, You May Now Lick the Bride doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? The two men continue their feud to WrestleMania 12, what was originally billed as a Miami street fight.
We're getting into this match. This match is infamous.
Goldust, even though he wouldn't have won back the title. But in a twist of fate whose consequences still ripple through wrestling today, Scott Hall informed WWF management that he'd agreed to Eric Bischoff's generous offer to jump to WCW. And wouldn't you know it, he was informed at a house show the very same weekend that he'd failed a drug test and would have to miss the big Mania payout. With Razor out of the equation, a new opponent was needed for Goldust for Mania, and fast. Enter Rowdy Roddy Piper, playing the role of temporary president of the company
why it's
after
infamous.
Vader's attack of then-President Gorilla Monsoon. During an episode of Raw, Goldust invited Piper to his back lot as he attempted to lift Piper's kilt. The Hot Rod responded by slapping...
By the way, so that is a Canadian playing a Scotsman.
Slapping Goldie in the face and vowing to make a man out of him at WrestleMania. After
that's
barely
a real
month
line.
of brief yet provocative build-up, Piper and Goldust met in a Hollywood backlot brawl, a match that was not only unconventional for the time, but also exposed the fact that Vince McMahon was seemingly unable to correctly pronounce the word brawl.
It started in a Hollywood backlot brawl. Look at this one starting in a Hollywood backlot brawl. And earlier on, Piper was dominating the Hollywood Backlot Brawl.
In a bit of inventive editing, the first section of the match was taped a week before the live WrestleMania event at the Universal lot. After some back and forth brawling that included Goldust legit hitting Piper with a gold Cadillac, things suddenly turned into a chase scene. But instead of shooting their own material, they simply cut to news footage of the infamous police chase of O.J. Simpson in the white Bronco.
This isn't the only reason it's infamous and cringy.
One of the few times in company history that they capitalized on a current event and were actually clever about it. Speaking of which, here's a fun fact. Before this match was made, Piper was apparently penciled in to face a much different opponent at WrestleMania, the recently acquitted O.J. Simpson.
Yep. Yeah.
I got nothing.
I don't believe that
You know what? Neither do I.
Michael Jackson's innocent. I don't believe OJ's innocent. And I don't believe Vader's innocent.
Back live, the two made their way to the Arrowhead Pond for the second portion of the match. The match ended with a barrage of violence by the Hot Scott that ended in several nut shots and Roddy tearing off Goldust's bodysuit to reveal a little...
Here's the other infamous scene from this match. Remember, scary gay man from Los Angeles, well, Hollywood.
From Fredericks of Hollywood. Hollywood backlot bra indeed. Though Goldust was thoroughly trounced and embarrassed in that match, his stock couldn't have been higher after WrestleMania 12. In just a few short months, he went from being a strangely undefined character to one of the hottest heels in the business. He did hit a minor speed bump in the form of a brief feud with the Ultimate Warrior, their one and only pay-per-view match ending with Warrior winning by countout. But before Warrior could inform our hero about what did and didn't make the world work, Goldie was able to move on from that feud and start working with The Undertaker. One of the more interesting feuds of this part of his career, the two were like black and gold yin-yangs of each other, similar in size and stature with elaborate entrances. Goldust would lure The Undertaker in with his typical machinations, leading up to their big casket match at In Your House 8, Beware of Dog, the show that infamously fell victim to a severe lightning storm that knocked out the power and the live feed of the event for all but the first and last matches, till Mankind emerged from the casket and helped Goldust. The whole mother-son relationship between Goldust and Mankind was just window dressing for what was essentially a heel partnership. They'd actually replicate the angle 3 years later with the Blue Meanie and Ryan Shamrock, but I'll tell you what, that version didn't make the cover of the magazine.
Yeah. I'll be honest, that was actually kind of funny.
In the show's final segment, after Ahmed Johnson was knocked out by Owen Hart's cast, Goldust stopped the EMTs from loading Ahmed into the ambulance, administering his own version of CPR as Vince reacted in horror on commentary.
What's he done?
Again, Vince and his right staff thought, gay man, funny, gross, ew.
Goldust taunted his rival for weeks, utilizing a potent combination of gay panic and race baiting, but at King of the Ring 1996, the Sand Ripper prevailed, becoming the first African-American to win the IC Championship. Old Punchy was seemingly earmarked for big things in the company before injuries took their toll. In retrospect, that loss to Johnson was a pivotal moment in Goldust's career. Right after King of the Ring, most of the overt sexual overtones and innuendo were gone from his
No, they were just racist.
Presentation. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Ahmed literally beat the gay out of him.
Right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they kind of... Yeah. Well, he'll get to it.
Backlash from special interest groups led the Federation to make the move, a shift that took years for the character to fully recover from. Without the mannerisms and motivation that finally distinguished the character after his initially ambiguous debut, he once again found himself floating in limbo for months, save for the occasional wild moment here and there. But that would all change after Survivor Series 1996, when he caught Hunter Hearst Helmsley making passes at Marlena.
Triple H, Paul Levesque, the owner of WWE now.
With Goldust not only turning face, but fully rejecting the homosexual overtones of his character. Though the LGBT community has come a long way since then, by 1996 it was unheard of for an out gay wrestler, real or otherwise, to be portrayed in a positive light, thus beginning the equivalent of conversion therapy to his character. Unfortunately, this part of his career was just as if
he could not be a face/good guy if he was gay.
Not more problematic than anything Goldust did as a heel. In a segment the company's in no hurry to glorify in documentaries, Jerry Lawler finally confronted Goldust about the truth regarding his sexuality.
Oh, aren't you?
What am I?
We might want to be right back.
Where? No.
Oh! And a bunch of really white cis men are like, fuck yeah, he ain't gay. 1996 was a different time.
Oh, thank God. Everyone, it's okay. He's not gay. Boy, times sure were different, huh?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the face turn didn't do much to get him over in the long run. The fans sat in their hands as he would lose repeatedly to Helmsley in the ring. By the end of this feud, Goldust was a man without an identity, and the future Triple H gained nothing by defeating him. The only silver lining here was that it was this program that saw the debut of...
Rest in peace, Chyna. Chyna died way too young. She was a amazing person, wrestler, and she got so much shit. Rest in peace, Chyna.
Helmsley's bodyguard, Chyna. The Federation tried to right the ship by humanizing and adding some dimensions to the character. Remember the legendary interviews between Mankind and Jim Ross in May of '97 that forever changed the perception of his character? Well, few recall that Ross conducted similar interviews with Dustin and Terry Runnels just weeks before. In another of the WWF's attempts to appear timely and in tune with current pop culture, these interviews were sold as Dustin coming out as himself, much like how Ellen DeGeneres did on her sitcom around this time.
Yeah, remember when people loved Ellen? Yeah. Time flies.
Dustin appeared sans face paint and revealed the struggle of living in his father's shadow and how sympathetic he became to the plight of the LGBT community.
I got so many letters, and I can understand. You know, I kind of know what they're going through now. You know.
I mean, I only get a fraction of the hate that real gay people get, and I can literally step in and out of a character at will, but totally the same thing.
Literally, he's comparing to being in the shadow of his dad as a professional to gay hate in America. Yeah.
We're practically brothers in arms. The interviews served to add layers to Goldust that had been missing since he turned face, but being portrayed as a super hetero family man who wore face paint and a wig,
I think that is his real daughter.
Crowds. His next major storyline was against Brian Pillman. Injuries kept the loose cannon from being in a full-on singles feud since signing with the company last year, but he made up for it in a huge way by exploiting some real-life drama. Having dated Terry before she and Dustin had married, Pillman used that information against Goldust to get into his head, a rare reversal of fortune since Goldust was once the king of the mind games. Pillman was forced to wear a dress after losing to Goldust at SummerSlam, then demanded a rematch with some wild stipulations. Should Pillman lose, he'd leave the company forever, but if he won, then he'd win...
You know, you could put him in a nice dress.
Marlena's services for 30 days. Goldust refused until Pillman alleged that he was actually the father of Dustin's daughter Dakota, a cheap shot that led to Marlena accepting the terms of the deal. At In Your House, Terry's attempt to interfere backfired, leading to a Pillman victory. Since the Federation was heading full speed into the Attitude Era, it only seemed natural for them to debut Brian Pillman's Triple X Files, a series of video diaries where Brian detailed his sexual escapades with a presumably non-consenting Marlena who looked uncomfortable dressed in provocative attire. While the angle was ongoing, Pillman...
Yeah. Do I have to explain why this was bad even for the time? No.
Pillman was set to wrestle Dude Love at the Bad Blood pay-per-view that October, a match that never happened as Pillman died in his hotel room the night before.
That's also
with Goldust and Marlena now in
Brian
storyline
Pillman.
limbo, and with Rhodes' character basically neutered after turning babyface, a heel turn was in order. It took place in a sit-down interview format, very similar to the coming out segment earlier in the year. Only this time the outcome was much different, as an angry Dustin lashed out at his wife, admitting he'd fallen in love with someone else during her forced stay with Pillman in a pretty excruciating segment.
You can take this marriage, and you can take Marlena, and you can shove it up your because I've had it up to here with you.
Thus, Luna Vachon was paired with this new heel Goldust. Much like how Bray Wyatt's morphed from a Cajun cult leader with questionable motives to a kids show host with severe multiple personality disorder, Goldie got really strange during this phase.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay.
Dubbing himself the artist formerly known as Goldust and dressing up in a wide variety of outfits. A neon sub, a Christmas tree, Baby New Year, his own father, a pimp in blackface. Yes, Dustin had all the DLC around this time. It was during this time that Dustin legitimately pitched to Vince McMahon that he get breast implants to stay relevant. Did I mention this was taking place at a time in his life where he wasn't in the best frame of mind? This phase of his career peaked at WrestleMania 14 when he and Luna fought in a mixed tag match with Mark Merrow and Sable. The match actually went pretty well despite the star of the whole thing being untrained, but it was obvious Tafka Goldust was far from the focus of this program. As 1998 rolled on, the character saw even more change and instability. On May 11th, Dustin Rhodes as himself delivered a rant on stage where he blamed Vince McMahon for turning him into an embarrassment, burning his Goldust outfit in a trash can.
I agree with him.
Despite the interesting visual, the audience seemed pretty uninterested. Well, except for one guy.
And why?
Over a wig?
The loss.
Oh. I love wrestling, but wrestling wasn't always the safe space.
Kept piling up for Dustin as he wrestled as himself. A fleeting hinted association with Steve Austin came and went, and soon Dustin found Jesus and spent weeks praying for the crowd's salvation, in kind of a prototype of what would eventually become Right to Censor's whole shtick.
We can choose to spend our time watching quality programming rather than violent, sensationalistic nonsense.
I ask you, Lord, to please forgive.
Thank you, and God bless.
Oh, the
The
2000s
proceeding was
also
sponsored
had
by
its
the Evangelists Against
cringy
Television, Movies, and Entertainment.
As Dustin spent weeks telling the audience that he was coming back, he soon found himself in the crosshairs of former porn star Val Venus. The horny crosshairs.
Oh my God.
After spending nearly a year exploring the extremes of his character, the Goldust fans knew and loved, or at least something close to it, finally returned at Judgment Day and vanquished Val with one of the biggest dick kicks of all the times. The crowd was happy to see the return of the black and gold, a welcome relief from the kind of haphazard booking that would have killed lesser talent dead in the water. Though still strange in his own right, he wasn't doing anything that caught the ire of parents groups. Lord knows Blue Dust was weird enough for the both of them. Goldust even won the Intercontinental title for a third and final time before eventually leaving the company in May of 1999. Dustin soon returned to WCW as himself, after a minor hiccup, calling himself the American Nightmare.
Yeah, we don't talk about Seven.
Years before his brother would take that mantle. The Federation's buyout of WCW put an end to his run there, but it wasn't long before Goldust came back to the WWF, joining the Godfather and Mr. Perfect as a high-profile return to the Rumble match in 2002. Coming in at number 2, his return was so well received, what was meant to be a one-shot deal soon turned into another contract. After a slapdash return feud with RVD, things got a lot more interesting for Old Gold as he began his unlikely tag team with Booker T. The pairing ended up being a huge turning point for both men, as the comedic chemistry between the two was impossible to ignore.
Hey, there's some good shit today.
To sketches in hotel rooms and 7-Elevens and wearing silly costumes.
These were
two are one of the
fun.
highlights of
These were fun. I'm not gonna lie. Go back, watch some of these. They were fun.
Raw during this time period. On a personal note, these two would keep me laughing so I wouldn't cry during all those 20-minute Triple H promos. And God bless him, Goldust was even nice enough to add some levity to that god-awful Katie Vick storyline with Kane.
Who in the hell have sex with a dead body? Come on.
After months of coming up short, Goldust and Booker finally hit the jackpot winning the tag titles at Armageddon in December of 2002. It was a genuinely emotional moment that defied the comedic origins of the team and proved you can get the fans to invest in even the most ridiculous of characters if you give them a good reason to care about them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the run was short-lived and the team was split up soon after, but the pairing was so popular it clearly inspired Goldust to try and catch that lightning again over the years.
Interesting makeup.
Results.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Booker was wide open for a singles run against Triple H for the championship at WrestleMania. You know what? Let's just leave it at that. Goldust's character would soon take an interesting...
That's for a story for another time, the Reign of Terror, as it's known.
...turn as a backstage beating by Evolution in February of 2003 ended with him being electrocuted after being thrown into a breaker box. This traumatic event led to him suffering from what could best be described as plausibly deniable Tourette syndrome.
The fans have supported me through thick and thin.
Yeah, if you think that WWE was also using gay people as a punching line, don't worry, they also love using disabilities as a punching line.
You know, that's all I can say.
Just take a look around, you know. Get duffel bag. Hey, blue one. Yeah, damn, that looks good. Like twins.
Though tacky in concept, it was actually pretty funny in execution. A backstage rib turned into comic fodder on television. But like so many other storylines in wrestling, the stuttering gimmick only worked best in the wrestling bubble. His much maligned appearance on the Howard Stern show in March of 2003 proved that.
Well, it's not Tourette's. I went to the doctors. You know, all they know is some kind of some neurological disorder. You know.
Hi, my name is Mark. I work with the Tourette's Advocacy Action Network.
Okay.
We've been trying to get a meeting with you through the WWE, and you've refused to respond to any of our calls.
What does it have to do with it? I don't have Tourette's.
Well,
cheer.
Despite this new character tweak, Goldust lost some of his on-air luster, being used less and less on TV until his contract was unceremoniously dropped at the end of the year. Over the next several years, Goldust would come and go frequently, hopping back and forth between WWE, The Independents, TNA, Something Black Rain. He even had a brief run as a backstage producer until getting the axe for overseeing a tag team match that saw the primetime players nearly kill Yoshitatsu in the ring. For a time, it looked like he was trying to break Marty Jannetty's record for the most hirings and firings by one guy. But then Goldust's fortunes finally changed in the fall of 2013. After his brother Cody was fired...
Which, by the way, we've seen this already because we've covered the Authority era.
For speaking up against the Authority and Triple H, Goldust returned on the September 9th edition of Raw to face Randy Orton to get his younger brother's job back. When Goldust failed, his father, the legendary Dusty Rhodes, came back to TV to fight for his son's job. In a moment that's far more interesting than the Big Show knocking him out moments later, Dusty famously made Stephanie McMahon talk to his hand, which resulted in about zero promo time for the rest of the Dream's life. It all came to a head at Battleground 2013 when the Rhodes brothers took on The Shield with all the Rhodes' jobs at stake. In one of the best and most emotional tag matches WWE's seen in ages, Goldie and Cody prevailed to a tremendous ovation.
I'm not gonna lie, this does look like a good match.
Wrestling, and one of the few times Goldust was in a compelling angle that had nothing to do with the more crude aspects of his character. The two brothers would have more success as a tag team, with Cody playing both himself and the polarizing Stardust gimmick. The old Dusty references coming full circle. All they needed was for Virgil and Akeem to come back to TV, and the reference loop would be complete before Stardust would violently break up the team in February of 2015, resulting in a heartbreaking final storyline appearance for Dusty. With the timing of this build, you'd think a brother versus brother match at WrestleMania was a no-brainer. I mean, Lord knows fans have been fantasizing about that matchup for years at this point, but it turns out that match was never really on the table.
It was never going to happen. It was never slated to happen. I get asked this question so much that I'm always like, man, I feel like people don't believe me.
What we got instead was a boring match at Fastlane the month before Mania, with a finish that really went against what Goldust himself had promised.
Tonight, I'm not leaving that ring until I bring my brother Cody home.
Ooh, sounds intense. So what do you end up doing?
Just by watching Goldust. Snap bear. Here we go. May have him here. Shoulders down and... Did he get him? Wow, that was total.
What?
He got him.
Bullshit.
Well, maybe quick roll-up losses mean more to evil, cosmic, comic book villains. And who am I kidding? That fucking sucked.
Yeah.
The storyline was dropped like a bad habit after Fastlane, and that was the last real meaningful angle Goldust ever had in the company. He'd fall into a lengthy and popular run as one half of the Golden Truth until he inexplicably turned on R-Truth in May of 2017. The breakup led to a seemingly endless series of promos and counter-promos between the two, with Goldust apparently returning to his creepy cinephile days of old. But after a nothing match that only went a few minutes, the angle evaporated. To show you how little the company cared about this feud, the two were involved in a battle royal several weeks later and didn't trade blows once. Aside from a one-off match where he wrestled as himself for the first time in the company since the Born Again gimmick, and a really good match on Raw with John Cena, Goldust stayed in the ether until he requested his release in March of 2019, clearing a path for his run with Cody in AEW later in the year. And for now at least, that's where the story ends. It's not inaccurate.
So update. Since then, Dustin has become TNT champion, tag team champion, and triples champion, all at the same time. He's lost them, but like that's still like impressive, and like again, 56, like good on him. Oh wait, there's more.
To say the Goldust character has a complicated legacy. On the one hand, it's one of the most unique and enduring characters Vincent McMahon ever cooked up, one that probably wouldn't have lasted nearly as long as it did if it weren't for the man in the bodysuit. On the other hand, he's a major player in a time of dramatic change.
Dustin Rhodes
but no matter
deserves
how
a lot of
problematic the
respect.
gimmick, Dustin Rhodes was always able to make it entertaining. He had an uncanny ability to make much of WWE's comedy actually funny, which deserves an award of its own. I think it's fascinating that some aspects of his character that were meant to exploit people's fear and misunderstanding of queer people were later used as comedic elements that would eventually normalize him. Considering the LGBT community is still fighting for relevance at some level today, Goldust's evolution is nothing short of moving mountains. And while I've spent several minutes extolling Dustin Rhodes' accomplishments with the character, I haven't even touched on the man's personal redemption story. Rhodes fought an addiction to alcohol and pain pills for years in his prime, not to mention his issues with his fluctuating weight. But for the last several years, Dustin's cleaned up his act and changed his entire way of life, which has no doubt helped contribute to his in-ring longevity. As I mentioned at the top of this video, the first half of Dustin's story is similar to so many others in wrestling history, so you should absolutely be commended for breaking the cycle. Though we may never see him wrestle again in WWE, he's clearly a lock for the Hall of Fame whenever the company is willing to give him that distinction.
Yes,
His versatility,
100%.
historical importance, and the ability to change with the times are just a few reasons why Goldust will go down as one of the most unusual, hilarious, and memorable characters in the annals of WWE. Be sure to give this video a thumbs up if you like it, comment below.
Yeah. Dustin Rhodes, man. Just imagining what he could have done if he got a real push at his, like, prime. I just want to show, like, what he's doing, like, recently. Okay. This should work.
Trying to push his advantage. Instead, running right into the right arm. Got him caught. And that means he's in the eye of the crossroads. Is Priest. Dustin. Trying to push his advantage.
Again. 55-56 doing shit like this.
As a dude who had one knee reconstructed.
I just want to show this off as well.
My honor to welcome in for the first time the new TNT champion, the natural Dustin Rhodes.
I also love his theme song.
Welcome. Never too late to start again at a record-setting All-In. Not many people gave the natural much of a chance of winning the TNT champion, but the two-time Grand.
So, again, TNT, ROH Tag Team, ROH Triple Champion, all at the same time last year. This man is a workhorse.
Father kept on stepping and upset the favorite. Carl Fletcher pinning the former TNT champion, Daniel Garcia, to add a third championship to his stash.
Okay, is Shai ready? I don't know if Shai is ready. Ooh. Shai, where are you, Shai? I miss you. I'm afraid to watch another video. Judo in armor, armored MMA fight of the night. Chat, I don't know what this is. We gotta look at this.
From Dallas, Texas, it's Adam Harrigan.
Armored Judo.
Adam Harrigan to a booming baseline.
This is just night combat, but I guess they don't want to call it night combat, so armored judo?
Enters the arena.
I've never heard of this.
As the #1 ranked middleweight, and also the winner of the super welterweight crown. #1 rank in both weight classes, fighting as a middleweight tonight. He has so many accolades.
Fighter number 2, from Muscatine, Wisconsin, it's Jordan Rank.
And Jordan Rank is his opponent.
I love the over the top like MMA kind of entrance, especially for a dude that you can't see their face.
The thing that Jordan brings to the table now is the brown belt in judo. Judo's a great sport to know for armored combat, and it'll absolutely upset your grappling game. So if you think you're going to hang on to him and not get tossed, we'll see. We'll see how that goes tonight.
As we take a look at the tail of the tape, brought to you by Icon Tattoo of Tennessee, 175-pound middleweight fight. But what this tail
I have never heard of AMMA.
is not telling you is the amount of awards and accolades to Adam Harrigan's name. Check this out. 2022 HMB Nationals Middleweight Pro Fight Champion. ACS Nationals Middleweight Pro Fight Champion 2022.
Okay.
ACS Nation 5v5.
Oh my god, I love the ref costume. Let's just wrap him in. Let's wrap him in some like leather and give him a helmet. That's it.
Wearing the black and yellow
Tabber.
And the Wisconsin product gets a little bit more love here from the Chicagoland crowd.
Fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. You're taken to the ground to be stood up for 15 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips, head back to your corner.
Oh, they touch tips.
Harrigan,
Kinky.
you know, you talk about like how people get into fighting. We talked about how Bam Bam was playing D&D. Harrigan was a LARPer.
Oh, heck yeah. Are you ready?
Combat LARPer, I love it.
And are you ready for this final match of the evening? And start fighting.
When people talk about sword fighting, like, it doesn't matter where you come from. It's where you've learned that skills to get in there.
Also, like usually if you see like night battles in like events and stuff, those are choreographed. This, I'm guessing, is not choreographed, so I'm intrigued.
Lightsabers, LARPing, foam sword, anything. Now they're here in the cage, slinging steel, and the champ is out for blood.
Main event underway. It's the #1 Adam Harrigan against the #5 Jordan Rank in this middleweight clash. Raj Nation, Spencer Waddell.
Judo flip.
That's that judo right there. And Rank takes down Harrigan and uses a headbutt now. And now
I have to wonder, like, what counts as like unconscious? You stab them and they bleed?
he's using the sword as he gets back up onto his feet and the shield.
That was a headshot. This is insane.
This is the part where you can't sleep as the king. Not saying Adam is sleeping here, but he's coming after him. You have the crown on your head. This is not a title fight, but you're still showing the world what you can do. And Adam's like, you look at his face now, he's like, all right, okay.
That's right. Yeah, when I fought Adam, like, my grapple game was not up to par, and I worked 2 months straight trying to catch up with Adam. Man, it's hard to take him down, but Jordan's Rank's judo is insane, so I really was excited to have this matchup happen.
This is a potential
How does it not get
title
happen?
fight in the future.
Yeah.
Nice work. So you see that explosive energy. Adam's still thinking about looking for moves. There's a lot of the jockey for position.
Nice underhook right there.
Nice underhook.
If you're Harrigan, you got to find a way to either trip.
Just like C4.
Boring.
Now,
Boring.
Steel against steel.
Yes.
So even the person delivering it might actually be, on the worst receiving end.
There's a lot of it.
Zip, 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 zip.
He shoved him down. Talk about the whole pushing him off. Now he needs to push off of it, so he shoved through. Rank is now on top. Going from above. Adam is in trouble.
You ready, Sean?
That was an amazing exchange. As it takes
And land some.
that one and then hard. Hard.
You got support there. And then still throw you to
#1, are you ready?
will check the ends in a second.
Adam Harrigan.
No, let me check the ends. Oh, you're fine. It's a small game. I'm not worried.
Jordan Rank,
Take your time.
the 1 seed against the 5 seed, middleweight clash here at Armored MMA from the Hammond Civic Center in Hammond, Indiana.
Listen to the crowd. They were getting into it. They were just
oh, is he lifting him? Oh,
good
flip.
seatbelt from
Flippity flip.
there.
Flippity flip in the
Tug
armor.
of the helmet there on Rank.
Oh, the hugging.
man, nice, really power generation, really quick turn.
Oh.
Making sure the judges see it. Also,
Judges, look, I do shit. Oh,
just trying to get that
judo
takedown.
flip.
Nice step out from Adam Harrigan.
Really what I see
I love
Jordan
you.
doing really well is making sure the hips are taken out from underneath Adam. He's really pinning them against the wall. Even in the sprawls, they're going to not have
They just whisper in each other's ears. I've always been into this.
We got a armor failure, I believe.
Armor buckle came loose.
Just to come off through. There it is, armor. And once you do a full armor repair, it can take a lot of different things. Oh, nice sword strike off there. We talked about the sword work. That was a great offside mole. Jordan's trying to get him up.
Now Harrigan pressing Rank up against the cage for really, about the first time we've seen in this fight.
He's kind of steering him around. Rank has to watch out. If he's extending his right leg really far, if Harrigan sees that and just pulls it and hooks it, he's going to be in trouble.
You're looking at the armor difference here.
Nice spinning and get out. Clean hit, then move. Nice little style points, little panache.
30 seconds.
This is where, nice slip. Nice elbow blow.
Is he tapping out?
Crazy throw.
Is he tapping out?
He's reaching over to make sure to block the hits.
Yeah.
There's not a lot he can do at this point. He needs to try to suffer his energy and turn around.
They might separate him just come, but yeah, there's
still enough force and power, but it depends.
Yeah.
But that great, I want to see the replay of that later.
All right, they're back at it. Final seconds.
Ooh, that sparks. And metal flies.
So here's the spin into the throw. It was like an
He
econ
turns on the elbow,
side.
then he gets it, then he gets that, reaches under, does that, hits.
Round 3.
This place is electric. Final round of the main event. It's the #1 ranked Adam Harrigan against the #5 Jordan Rank in his middleweight main event clash.
Right now, I think Jordan's got it point-wise.
From the Hammond Civic Center in Hammond, Indiana. It's anyone's game as we hit this 3rd round.
This is the last fight for Ricky Ray Young to make sure everyone gets home safely, so you can see him looking in, watching. And look, we talk about Rank being #5. He's fighting like #2 right now from the #1.
Rank trying to
Nice takedown by Harrigan.
Oh, that's a good move.
This is time for Harrigan to pull through.
Harrigan doing that nice hammer strike with the pommel. If you remember from his championship fight, he was doing that to the back of Pinedo. Same thing.
Asai.
Nice.
Rank able to get back to his feet before the 15
He's following with this. Rank is tired. He's got to dig deep.
We haven't seen either of these guys in the ring since November.
Wow,
Their training, man, is insane.
Look at that turn.
Oh, my God.
What's up, Blue?
Power move. That was the extra rep doing that when you're tired. That's what got him through on that.
There's Jordan Rank standing punches to a grounded Harrigan.
Adam needs to do either snap those sword strikes or punch up. But those were unable.
Boring.
Yeah, there's other versions of the sport, where we do team fighting, we do duels and stuff like that. So sometimes if you get occupied, like fighting in like team fights and stuff, it'll shift your training away from this. This on its own is its own sport compared to all the other armored combat that's out there. So nice punch.
He turned and then was still composed enough to say, I know where your legs are.
Yeah.
Boring.
Don't blame him. Understood. Wow.
30 seconds, fighters.
Enjoy Nom Noms,
Get
Blue.
back to their feet here in the final 30 seconds.
Welcome to
Should I go to Taco Bell?
Harrigan's trying to answer.
Do you want Taco Bell? If you want Taco Bell, go to Taco Bell.
Rank saying no. He's shoving in the face, breaking his posture. Still gets him.
Down by Rank. That's you're in a bad way if you're Adam Harrigan.
And this might end it, too.
10 seconds, fighters.
Last 10 seconds.
Do you want to go out for dinner after this? We can have falafel.
So they're going to have about, I'd say, 6 seconds. He's got to charge at him, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that is the end of the
King.
audience from there.
Strikes. He's striking.
3 rounds. Your winner of the final match of the evening is...
Yeah! No, he was by far way ahead by points. If it's just a kinda, and there got to be other options. If you only kinda want Taco Bell. I'll be honest. So, armored MMA. I'll be honest. Couple of cool moments, but for the most part, I think it's kind of boring. It was a lot of just grabbing and hugging, and you can't. I feel like a knockout isn't really something common in MMA. So I don't know, if you're really into precision points and all that, might be your thing. But that was fun. But maybe not for me. Okay. I am going to go to the washroom. And then after that, we're going to hang out with Shy. Let me put some audio on for you. Okay, I am back. Okay. Shy setting up. I am... Never mind. Literally, I was just writing you, hey, should I call or wait?
No. Yeah, I know. I got sidetracks.
You're fine.
I just literally got on the game. Yeah.
Why can't I find the game?
My shoes.
You okay, bud? You okay, Shy?
Yeah, what are you?
Okay, I can only understand every other word. The audio's a little messed up. Yeah, I can't even understand what you're saying. Yeah, no, it feels like a different language.
You have to be 1 second, please.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, let's get Shy's Fuki. Do. Chad, how are you? You doing good? So we're gonna play with Shy for about an hour, a little bit less than an hour, but about an hour. And then we're gonna go do art.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Where are you? Collab group. There's Shy. Okay, let's get the game open. So if you don't know Don't Starve Together, I know a little bit, but not a lot. But this is something I've been wanting to play for a while. I got it cheap a few months ago, was going to play it with Estelle, but it didn't work out. So, hey, cool, now I can play it with Shy. Okay. Swap in so you guys can see. So yeah, it's part survival, part roguelite, part like horror. It's got this Tim Burton style to it, which I kind of am down with. This is a sequel to Don't Starve. Haven't played that one either, but this seemed like a nice co-op game. I'm a big fan of this kind of Tim Burton style. Like, I'm a big Nightmare Before Christmas fan, so it looks cool to me. We got horseshoes. Happy Valentine's Day for your friend at Clee. Okay, we got the heart chit. We got pants. We got Helm's women's boots. Ooh. Playing with controller. The game supports multiple controller schemes for play. Would you like to see them and select one? Sure. This seems good. Okay. You can add mods, there's compendiums. Wow, there's a lot going on. Fire Horse, this game is a few years old and they're still doing updates. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we got relaxed, a more relaxed playstyle with less threats from the world. Survivors will not die from starvation, freezing, or endless survival, the standard. Okay. It's wild and dangerous, lights out. Okay, let's do standard. Play with caves requires more PC power as it runs multiple servers. Let's do no caves. Together, baby. Let's see. Let's keep it all. No. No mods right now. God, I love this art style. This is really cute.
Come on.
Ooh, I can hear you better.
Finally, there we go. Yeah, no, I have family in the next room, so it picks up everything, sadly.
Oh.
But should be good now. At least I hope we are.
Me too.
Okay, so what did I miss?
I tried to start a world, and right now it's not responding. Oh, okay, it's back, it's back. Okay. Let me see. Can you join off? Let me see if I can invite you. Friends. Do. Okay, send the invite. So you know nothing about this game.
Oh god, don't tell me my voice mod won't work. Nope, this is the first for me.
Okay, I know very little, but I love the Tim Burton art style. And I felt like the gameplay would be something that you're into since you're a Resident Evil fan. So the idea is we have to like survive. We have to find like wood, food.
Oh, so I'm not crazy to have a...
Wait, you were here. What happened?
Alright. Goodness. 1 second.
You're good. Do you want me to send you another invite? Okay, so Chad, these are all the different characters we can play because it's a little bit of a roguelite as well. Wilson, the gentleman scientist, grows a magnificent beard. Ooh! And enters the constant with nothing in hand. Okay. Willow, the fire starter, has a long fondness for fire, but hates the cold. Protected by her cuddly bear, Bernie has a reliable lighter. Enters with Bernie the bear and a lighter. It looks like a cool game. I've been meaning to play it, Gur. Wolfgang works hard to grow mighty, becomes wimpy without regular exercise, can carry heavy objects with ease, is afraid of monsters and the dark. Shy will be back. The old lady? Wanda? Well, she's DLC. Or do you mean Wickerbottom? Wendy the bereaved? is haunted by her twin sister. Wickerbottom feels comfortable in the dark, dabbles in ectobiology, doesn't hit very hard. Brings a brain? I don't know what that is. WX78, the soulless automaton, can upgrade with circuits, not a picky eater, is charged by lightning but damaged by water. Kinda like the automaton. Remember not to starve. I will, May. Thank you. The librarian knows many things. Self-publisher books, suffers from insomnia, has a delicate stomach. Woody! Woody! The lumberjack has a lovely axe and is at war with the force.
Okay, let's try this again now that I'm actually connected.
Yeah! Suffers from the curse of the werebeaver and the weremoose and the weregoose. Celebrates Thanksgiving at the correct time.
Says I'm offline.
Let me see.
Back. Oh, there it is. There we go.
I was about to say, I think Woody's Canadian. I will say Klee. Klee is a Vancouver-based gaming company. Wes, the silent, can't talk, practices balloonmancy, is not a skilled lighter or worker, has trouble staying alive. Yeah. Maxwell, the puppet master, is dapper but frail, can split his mind into pieces, draws power
Host, bro.
from shadowy equipment, was once the king of the world.
Okay, well, it's not. Let me find a game.
I sent you an invite.
No, you did. It's just for some reason not let me. Wait. Connecting. The server's not responding.
What? I wonder, like, hey chat, for someone who's played this game before, do I have to, like, create the server first before anyone else can join? That doesn't feel right, but I don't know.
I assume that's how it would work.
Waiting for a response. I would expect them to be able to join here, but it's been many years since I've played.
Logging in.
Wigfrey excels in battle, absorbs the power of fallen foes, performs well under pressure, only eats meat. Weber is a monster, can befriend spiders, grows a silky smooth beard. Winona, the handy woman, is a skilled builder, gets one free hit from the dark, invents her own gadgets. Worley has his own line of custom portable cookware. Yeah.
It's not showing me as offline.
Okay, let me start and see, maybe you can join from that.
Not the Woody.
Horseshoes.
Okay.
Did I get gloves? I don't think I got gloves. No. Oh, I got more shirts. Can't use them.
So I guess it's not gonna work then. Okay. Yeah.
I hope not. I would like to play with you.
So.
No, I can hear you. I've been responding.
Oh, well, you're not responding, so that's why I'd ask.
No, I was responding. I was saying I would like to play with you, and I hope that it does work. Ah!
Okay, well, I still can't join.
Okay, server command, view players. Okay. Well, I'm dead, that's fine. Okay, I have an idea. Even though you did join earlier, you were a part of it at one point. Let me see if I just make it public.
I wasn't where I joined.
Yeah, you were a part of the list for a second.
Ah, okay. Oh, goodness gracious me.
This takes a second. They're building a whole world. Yeah, this happened last time too. I'm not worried. It'll not respond and take a second. It'll come back. Oof.
It always comes back.
It always comes back.
Oh, gods.
Okay. Okay, send the invite.
Waiting game again. Ah, there it is. Starting game. Launching. I cannot read that. Well, it's in cursive, so.
Oh, that's just Blue saying that he's lurking.
Is my OBS, is my filter not working?
What filter? Your voice filter? No.
So there's no filter. Oh, God. Why did you not say anything?
I thought you said. I
thought it was.
Oh, I thought you said something. I thought you knew. Yeah, no, it's not working.
Yuck.
Yeah. Poor Shy. Shy's going through it today.
Incoming ad break.
Everyone give Shy all the love. Yeah, they're having technical difficulties today. Okay, while we wait. Okay, I don't have these curios yet. Wolverine! Okay, so I can't weave those either. I can weave these pants, which I already have on. Okay, I already have the... I already got the setup. Woody! I also like Wigfried, but I have a feeling meat might be hard. Also, the Were-Goose, the Were-Moose, and the Were-Beaver. Ooh, heart emoji. Wait, is the joke they're all W? Wait, no. Most of them are W's. The villain is an M, that's funny. The Canadian Trinity. Goose, Moose, Beaver. Combined. Oh no, Shy, no despair. No despair. Shy, you never have to... One second, I gotta... So, Shy's having technical difficulties. So, it looks like we're going to be playing by ourselves. It happens. VTuber tech is messy, man. Again, everyone give Shy... You know what? I'm giving Shy a shout out. I'm giving Shy a shout out.
Shout out to Shy96.
Okay, let's play this world I know nothing about. First, we need to equip my axe. Pick. Inspect. I never trusted those things, eh? Yep, he's Canadian. Chop. I pick up wood, pick up boards, pick up boards. Inspect. Sorry, friend. They're all cummy cozy in there. Hey. Okay, I need some more of whatever that is. Okay, we need more resources. Chop. We got a pine cone. Okay, cool. We got a crock pot. So, friend, cookbook. Carrot. Okay, we got a flour. We don't need to. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, it looks like it's going to get, you know, nighttime soon. Is that a puffin? Oh, that's a puffin. Okay. Me with my ex. Oh, am I already lost? Okay. There we go. Okay, I need stones. And also whatever that material is. Is it grass? I think it's grass. It's grass. Okay, fine. You live because I need to build a fire. I should probably do something about that, eh? Okay, and now we got a torch. Gonna need more. Say seafaring? I can build an ore. Cool. Okay. Do I have anything I can put in here? Just gonna need some berries. Okay. God, this is over. Here's hoping next time this won't be an issue. Next time, bud. Good night. Burned to a crisp. What? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
Log suit. Okay. Well, that sucks. I destroyed my pot. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm sticking to the fire. I don't trust the darkness. Also, it's gonna get even darker. So far, we are not doing well. Oh, shit. Okay, now it's the really spooky time. Is that a zombie? Welcome to my fire. Okay, I'm guessing he's just another random player. Okay, daytime. I doubt there are trees down there. Okay, let's pick some grass. Ooh, stone. We need stone. I could break it down if I tried hard enough. Right, well, try hard enough. I could break it down if I tried hard enough. Takes forever. Come on, I need some simple stones, man. I need some stones. A mole? Okay, that's ominous. Well, we got wood. Can I not find some stone? Stones would be nice. Okay. Yeah, this game. See. fucking wormhole. Also, how's the game going for you, Silver? I think it's okay, but I wish I knew where I can find a stone. Wormhole. Wormhole. Fine. You damn rabbits. What happened to my... Okay, well, shit. It's a survival game. We got to get resources and, you know, stay alive during the night. Okay. I can't find any stone. Is that another wormhole? Oh, the thing eats the rocks. No wonder I can't find rocks. Well, I got one rock. Not great. I gotta head back to my fire. It's about to get really spooky. Pine cone. Boards. Eat. Rock. Okay. Time to get night. It's gonna get nighttime. Nighttime, it all spooky. I am not going to anywhere away from my fire. We'll chop trees later. It's spooky. Oh, mental down? Good. Yep. We will get food. Okay. Let's go get food. What up, Blue? I don't think it's gory, but it looks dark. It very has like a macabre look to it. It's definitely like a little bit of a whoa shit. What the fuck was that? It definitely has like a thriller element to it, but like it's not like super gory horror. I need rocks and food. Because it's going for that macabre feel. They have their own schedule. Nice day for a walk, yep. Rocks!
Kenzie the Goddess raided you.
Ba-na-na-na. No. Hello, Raiders. My name is SilverDFanng. I'm a pirate wolfboy variety streamer. That means I do what I want. Right now we're playing for the first time Don't Starve Together. Hey, Kenzie. What were you up to? What were you playing? Power Up? That seems fun. Yay, you have Taco Bell.
Welcome, Kenzie the Goddess.
Phasmophobia. How is Phasmo? I never played it. It scares me. What the fuck are you? Where's the log lizard? Oh shit, that's a monster. What's this, a cave? Anyone home? Let's not and say we did. Okay. We need food. Oh, hey, the other guy is here. Hi. Leafy meat? Thank you. Okay, we need to build a fire. I'm out of grass! Oh, no, berries are gone. I need grass! Ooh, a ratatouille. I wonder if he has a fire. But also, I need more grass. Ooh, rocks. What is this game? So this is Don't Starve Together. It is a survival horror game. So in the day, you got to build resources like fire, food, and at night, you got to protect yourself against monsters. There's different characters with different abilities and startings. Pig house? Sorry, I'm not a peeping, I swear. Oh shit, oh shit. Pig King, he's not my king. Something is about that rock. Llama statue? This is my first time playing the game, but yeah, no, it seems fun. Gold nugget? I'll pick the gold nugget. So I'm in trouble. I can't find enough, boulder. I can't find enough, grass to make a fire, and it's about to be night. This ain't gonna be good. I do have a torch if need be, which I will need. And we are dying. Oh shit, it's about to be night. Chat, we might be dying on day 3. I'm gonna try to meet up with Wendell, but it ain't looking good. Ah! Spiders! This sucks. This sucks. Just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving. Keep on moving, keep on moving. Keep on moving, keep on moving, keep on moving, keep on moving. End night, end night. I hated that. That was terrifying. And I'm out of that. Ooh. Beefalo. Run! The beefalo are scary! I was not ready for the beefalo! Traveler, embrace the morning light, but do not take the head of night. The beefalo do not like me. Okay. Fucking beefalo! Wow, you got a good spawn? Beefalo can sustain you infinity? If I could kill it! I'm trying to kill it, it won't let me! Wow, that didn't work. Hunt a thing to revive or find another way? Well, you died. I died. Well, I'm a spooky ghost. And fuck you, Beefalo. You can kill everything in this game without getting hit back. Well, I don't know how to do that part. Okay, well, I gotta find, I'm guessing a grave? There were graves over here. But we ran really far away. Kite and know the pattern. There's patterns? God, this is a roguelite. You got a kite? What is in a kite? What's a kite? Poop. No, I don't know what kiting is. I hate this. I hate this so much. You don't know what kiting is? How do you not know what kiting is?
Z.
Wasn't in my vocab. Silver, all survival games got pattern mods. Well, that I understand. God, he ran so far away. This dude knows what he's doing. He built a science machine? Sup? Looking for a grave. Dude's playing around with spiders? I now haunt you, spider. I haunt you! Ah! I'm gonna haunt this. Ooh! Haunt? Okay. It's when you maintain... Okay, well, I didn't know that had a term, but yes, I know what that is. But to attack, it has to tell me to attack. I can't just attack out of nowhere preemptively. So how do you kite in this game? I haunt you. I haunt you. Can I haunt you? I can't haunt you. When you're in range, it works, so you know in attack range and you know it's attack range. Okay, okay, fine. How do I talk? I don't even know how to talk to him. Dude, I don't even know how to talk to you. Also, there's a thing. That's a big-ass rabbit. You make them crazy faster when you hang around them. Sun Tzu says. I got his book. Good book. So, yeah, I'm gonna go find a grave. I don't know how to talk to him. How do I talk? Oh, there's also another player. I haunt you, mannequin. I haunt you. Ooh. Walrus Camp? What is this game? Wet tentacle. I'm enjoying this. Wet flump. Spider, spider, spider. How do I come back? I can't find a grave. What the fuck are you? Good weapon for tentacle. They need to make a telltale heart, and then they have... Okay, there is so much to this game, I definitely want to play more. But first, I need to learn A, how to talk to other players, and B, how do I come back? Sup? Hey, spooky eyes. Oh, I go to a shrine?
Incoming ad break.
Or a telltale heart? There's a steep learning curve? I see that. They need to make a telltale heart, and then they can res you. Oh, so I can't res myself, or can I? Okay, so either I find a shrine, or I... Boo! So I need to find a shrine, or I have to hope that they can revive me. Is that correct?
How are you doing today?
It's called a touchstone? Yeah. Okay. Oh, damn! Wallaby got big! God damn. Walrus camp. Birds. Okay, well, I sadly gotta go. We're gonna play more of this. I am very intrigued. I might... Looks like a big rock flat on top. Oh, okay. I will do that next time. I do gotta go. Because we're about to be raided from a raid train, and we gotta do art. But I'm definitely going to be playing this more. This is a cool-ass game. I might have to bring Gur. I might have to bring Gur, and he can teach me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're part of a raid train. Dreamtail Studios is doing it. They're a VTuber group. It is Spring Creative. Everyone has to do creative stuff while it's going on. I am going to do my first art stream. I'm bringing up Magma, which is what I'm going to be using. We might have a couple of people come in. I'm trying to get into art. I'm trying to do better in art. You know what? You guys can also join.
Welcome, SilverDFanng.
Okay. Do. Okay. I'm going to set up my art stuff. I do have art stuff, believe it or not. Okay. Screen capture. There we go. Don't worry about this. I didn't mean to delete that. Whoops. There we go. God damn it. Fine. New canvas. Share. Allow followers. It's called Magma. It is a free website where people can join and do art.
Oh, do you want me to get that up for you, or do you have that up already?
I have it up. I will send you a link right now.
Yay! Let's freaking go! Yay! Yippee! Yay!
You don't need this, but I'll also just show you that. Here you go. There's the link. I'll just show you my screen. You don't need it because you'll see it in a second, but eh.
True. Hold on, let me make sure I open this on my friggin' on Chrome instead of anything else.
So how it works, chat, is so there will be different layers. We all are working on the same board.
Have our own layers.
But we'll have different layers so we don't interact with each other.
Like, you can draw next to people, but thankfully, since they're separate layers, you don't like accidentally mess up somebody else's drawing. Basically.
I just want to make sure. Is it? Am I messing with your drawing?
Nope, I'm on my own layer.
Okay. Again,
so don't even matter.
I've only used this like a little bit. Kenny knows this more than I do.
Who put the blue? Who is this? Oh, is it Blue Fox? You got a blue on me. Thank you.
I am going to go get my little art board.
I'm over here using my finger, Silver.
Yeah, but you're talented. I'm not.
Hey, at least you try.
I'm trying.
That's all you need. Hello.
Interesting. Okay.
Blue. Hello, Blue.
Hi.
So, in theory, we should be getting rated any second now, and a bunch of art people will be coming in.
Oh, well, that will be great, won't it?
In theory, this is my first raid train, but that should be what is happening.
Okay, gotcha.
And then in 2 hours, we'll be raiding into whoever's next. Raid train.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. Okay.
Oh, awesome.
And this one in particular is all about creativity. Everyone is going to be either making like games or art or like figures.
Yeah.
And it's going on for about 3 days.
3 whole days.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
Okay. Hooking up my board. Says that I am live now, and I am.
True. It's now 9:02, at least my time, so I'm guessing we should be getting the raid here soon.
In theory, unless something happened.
Unless.
I mean, I can look him up.
Just in case. Just in case.
Yep.
Oh, screw this. Why it's so blue? It got so blue for a second. No, that wasn't blue. That was like a teal, actually. My bad. My bad, gamers.
Okay. Yeah, they're still live.
Okay. Gotcha. So really, we're just waiting our turn, aren't we?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. I'm gonna use magma in a bit. I gotta lock in.
Well, for now, we do art.
True.
Is it possible to make it bigger? Okay.
Do. Why is it so purple? Oh, I see now. Silver, you might need to move your layer up because of Blue's purple background. Oh, okay. Wow.
Whoops.
Wow.
Layer.
What just happened to my audio? What? That was weird. That should not have happened. Why did I
was blocking someone's art?
No, you're good. Right now, I'm just trying to line up my board with the thing. Okay.
Okay, continuing on as I draw my favorite character for the 15,000th time.
Noise.
What do you mean, noise?
It looks noise. Okay, let's make this a little thicker.
It makes this a bit more comfortable.
And there we go.
Elders_escape raided you.
Hello, Raiders. My name is SilverDFanng. I am a pirate wolf boy variety streamer. What does that mean? It means I do what I want. And today, for Spring Creative Dream Tales Raid Train, we are doing art.
Welcome, Elders_escape.
With my mod Blue and my goober Kenny.
Hi, I'm a goober. I do a lot of art.
Hello.
So I wanted to be here very badly.
And I appreciate it because I'm trying to get into art. Like, I have an art board and everything, but it's been hard to get time, so this was a great excuse to do art.
Fair.
Welcome,
Fair.
Katrianand.
I say fair. 10 out of 10. Hello, readers. Hello.
Hello, Gwei. Hello, Eldis. Hello, Katrina. The spring creative
Yeah.
train has arrived. Please step into your gallery and enjoy our exhibit. Lurkers are welcome to enjoy. Yep. Spring creative train has arrived. Please step into. Yep. Spring. Okay, cool.
Hello.
Come in. Enjoy the goofiness. We're just going to be talking, doing art.
Yes, 100%.
I don't know what to draw.
I'm just going with what my brain takes me to. And as you can see, it's women.
Women.
I mean, can you blame me?
No. Okay,
Exactly.
I am actually reversed for some reason. Okay, flip it around.
Are you reverse?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, I just get a different layer for that. Hold on, where is the add layer button? There we go. I'm gonna move it down. There we go. That's better. And then, I can also just set the opacity lower. And I can fix it to just be full. Okay.
We were doing diamond painting. Ooh, and some bookmarks tonight. That's it. I love craft strings, man. If I wasn't a VTuber and didn't want to show off my skin, nah, man, you guys do some cool shit.
You didn't want to show off your skin?
Nah, this skin is just for me and you guys because you've seen what I look like.
Okay. Goodness gracious.
Did not mean that in a dirty way.
There's somebody. I don't know what I'm saying. I forgot.
Oh my god. Oh wait, it helps if I have the pen on. I'm like, why is it not working?
That would help if you had the pen on. Actually, you gotta have the pen on, Silver.
This is so trippy. So I'm using an art pen and an artboard for the first time, and it feels so weird.
I'm over here using my finger. That's it. That's all I got. It hurts a lot.
Oh.
It's a zap.
Hi, Zap. Just a heads up. I am being rated, and we are doing art.
Zap left, like, right after they joined.
Okay.
I can make this a bit more nicely. Yes. I don't want the brush pack, please. Leave me alone. Okay. I just want to add some painting, please.
Let me see. I will hydrate. Thank you, Sonny. We were doing diamond. That's awesome. I don't use face cam unless necessary, so don't blame you one bit. Only my hands are visible. But I got these big, meaty, wolfy hands. No one wants to watch that for free.
ZZZZ.
Oh, okay. Well, hello?
What is this thing?
We're doing art.
Stream. Oh, hi, Carl.
Yeah, how do you join it?
So the link is in the VC, and the website is called Magma.
This is true. I know this. I should go back down to 5, and then I need to go back to this later, and then I can start doing some. Never mind. Was I using 1? No, I was not. What? Was I doing 3? That must have been it. Okay. Me when I forget what size brush I was using. Okay. That makes it a lot better. So, okay. It makes it look a lot better. Okay.
Okay, I think this is the way to go. Okay. 5 minutes of me just trying to figure out how to set this up.
LMAO. That's just what it is sometimes.
Welcome, sweet wild thing.
Hey, SilverDFanng. How you doing? Okay. But yeah, this is Magma. It's a free program. We can all like do a art together. We all have our own layers, so it doesn't actually mess with anyone else. And it's just, yeah, we just vibing.
Yeah, it's very fun. I love doing this with my friends because then we can all just draw on one thing together. I'm going to write her name right here because why not? No, I messed up L and the E. Me when I mess up once.
Why did you draw a circle on me?
Oh, I
Because
did.
it's
Oops.
you. It's you. Points at.
Technically, unless you're on the same layer, it doesn't actually affect.
Yeah, true. This is true. This is true. Oh, let me. You know, I'll just leave the little guy there.
Wait, no, this is my layer. Shit.
Okay. So on the bottom right, you can choose what layer you're on.
Sometimes it'll be different.
It'll say your username usually.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
Man, there's so many people here.
The spring create train has arrived. Please step into our gallery. Yep. Doing well, riding along the train. Nice. How long have you been riding, sweet Wild Fang?
Choo choo.
So yeah. Oh, just today? Nice.
Nice. Peak.
I believe this goes for one more day. I believe it's Thursday to Saturday.
Ah.
And yeah, everyone is going to be doing creative streams. I am creative, but not in like the art element. I do a lot of like creative, like my background is in acting. I do like dubbing, performance
Welcome
stuff.
furry
I do
fiasco.
game shows. I do theatrical art. But this was a good idea to try something new.
Ah, red. Why is it all red?
Oh, my bad.
Red.
How do I fix that? How do I control Z?
Undo button. Undo button.
Did you just ask how to control Z?
I didn't know. I tried it earlier. Didn't
Bro
work.
does not know how to undo button. Hello.
I did it earlier. Didn't work. That's why I was like, shit.
First orange screen of the stream.
I can't see
Oh,
my layer.
it's going till Sunday night. My bad. It's 4 days.
What
Why
the
can't you-
fuck? I can't
Is
see
it
it.
on?
It's just white.
Wait, wait, is there a white background somewhere?
Oh, no.
No, there's no white background. Make sure that your color is the right one and you're using the right tool.
Yeah, I'm using a brush.
Tweet.
Okay, I don't know, man. Tweet.
I can't
What do you
draw.
Delete the bird.
Why can't I draw? I just want to draw.
I just want to be where the drawing is.
I want to be where the people are. I want to see how the things be.
I can only imagine how chaotic it gets with more people on this.
Oh yeah, I've seen big ones.
I've
It's very
seen one with,
scary.
like 30 people.
I think the most I've seen is like, I joined when you guys were doing it and there was like 4 other people. That's about the most.
Uh-huh. Let me make sure I have an Let me see if I have a reference up. Okay, here we go. There
Am
we
I
go.
tearing holes into the canvas or something? What is happening?
I'm doing this off of memory.
What you want, 'cause a pirate is free.
Oh, I love doing drawings off of memory.
Welcome elders underscore
I can't draw any. I can't even do anything. Maybe I can use a text.
You are a pirate, Eldest. Thank you for coming
Yar
on our
har.
bones.
Is
Part of the
this
ship,
Hollow
part of the
Knight?
crew. Yeah, I'm trying to be the villain. Which I
The
think is the Hollow
villain?
Knight. Yeah, with the from the first one.
that's the Hollow Knight.
Yeah, it's the Hollow Knight. Yeah.
It's the Hollow Knight.
I'm trying to remember how his body
I'm
looks.
gonna try and draw Ina. I haven't drawn Ina in a bit.
I definitely do not have enough room for his body, but let's make this work.
Draw the head.
Fuck, I don't remember his. He's a very lengthy boy. I remember that.
Very lanky, yes. Oh wait, you're doing this by memory. I shouldn't be giving you hints.
No, I appreciate it.
No, but it's not. It's
Uh,
not fun if you can't do it
It looks
by
like
memory.
the Hollow Knight is holding his hand out.
Wait,
Just like trying to grab something.
Please, sir, can I have some more? More?
Right, this.
Yeah, the fucking text tool let me delete the text, but not add to it.
This is his little cape. If I wasn't
Not
lazy, I probably would have put this on the lower layer, but wait here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still make it look good.
You can.
Okay. So there we go. That's the Hollow Knight from Hollow Knight. Oh wait, he has like a fuck. What is his item? It's like a. It's not the needle.
It's a sword. It's a sword. It's a needle.
Is it a needle?
It's a nail actually, but
oh fuck.
Whatever.
Fake fan.
Sorry, I have silk song rot. She uses a needle.
No, I meant I'm a fake fan.
Damn. I'm just over here having fun. TBH.
Good. That's what this is for. Okay, why
Exactly.
am I?
Can I please draw a triangle? Okay, there we go.
Okay, for a second, I thought I'm wearing these big ass bear slippers.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought like my blood. I thought they were my actual feet for a second. I'm like, huh? Why is there no blood flowing through it?
Huh.
So I thought that part of my body that wasn't there was fucking asleep.
Actually, maybe I could instead do.
Oh no.
Where is my reference?
Hey Kenny, how do I add a new layer?
Go to your layers, right?
Yeah.
It's the one that's underneath the down, like merge layer down, like move layer down button.
Okay.
That should give you a new layer. It's just like a square piece of paper with a plus. Not the rectangle ones, the square piece with a plus in it.
Got it.
Oh.
Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome.
Okay.
I decided to instead go with the other side.
I'm doing two train nights in a row. God damn, Eldis, you are baddies wear masks tomorrow night. Ooh, that's lovely. That was glorious. Sunday night.
Welcome,
for Long
K-Featable
COVID Awareness
Queen.
Month. Damn. Hey Kai, why do we need to kill you?
Let's not kill anybody, please.
Kai asked. I'm just being a good supportive friend and killing them.
We're not killing people. That's bad.
Where am I? I'm right here.
What looks? That doesn't look right. Hold on a minute. Where is my? Yeah, that works, I guess. Oh, whatever.
Fuck. I don't remember. No, that's not right. I'm so tired. I did the cookie into cheese jar. I want to take a nap, but I can't mess up the schedule the dogs are on. That's fair.
That's fair.
Dogs need routine.
They do. I am agreeing.
Chunky body. There we go. We got Hollow Knight versus the Squire.
Versus the Squire. You mean the knight?
Fuck.
Do you mean the character named the knight?
Oh, god damn it. Yes. I
know it's hard to remember. It's okay.
Believe it or not, chat, I do like Hollow Knight.
Yeah, totally. I'm joking. I know you do.
I know you cool.
I'm just making sure.
Ah.
Zap.
Yeah.
I'm tweaking.
I know. How high are you?
I don't know.
Harp, are you high?
50 feet off the ground.
Oh my god.
God, how many edibles do you have?
Probably a lot from what
I
I've
had
seen.
6 chicken nuggets earlier. I mean, chicken strips earlier. No, 5. I meant. What?
I think you're eating.
That's not what I expected as a tweak, but okay. They go to bed at 9 p.m. and up around 3 or 4 a.m. based on my sister's and her spouse's schedule. Ugh.
Oh, okay.
That's just a rough.
I mean, whatever works.
Yeah.
I mean, I really can't say nothing. Somehow, I think I am nailing this right now.
It looks pretty good.
It's also because I'm looking at a reference.
That helps.
It does help. Maybe you should do it more often, Silver.
I don't have a lot of options. I don't have 2 screens.
I don't either.
Oh, yeah.
I just open a new tab.
There is the other screen.
Oh. And then I can erase some of this. Okay, yeah, that looks nice. Then, you know what? I can just start erasing a bunch of the lines. And then this is where other ears are supposed to be. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough.
Blue, you're doing great. I love the art style.
It looks nice, Blue. Don't be too
Are you
hard
still
on yourself.
tweaking, Carp?
What?
I said, you still tweaking? I said, are you still tweaking?
There we go. And now I can go back to the other layer.
I was tweaking? What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Carp, no more weed.
What layer am I on? I'm supposed to be on this one.
I am still. You know what? I feel now seeing how you are on weed. I think I'm happy I didn't buy you weed while I was up in here.
They don't need your help. They can get it on their own.
They are a grown adult.
No, it's just it's everywhere.
No, it's just I didn't have the money for it. It's like, yeah, it was some weed, and I was like, yeah, I think I'd rather just go home. It was right after we left with you, Silver.
Oh, that makes sense. Actually, I think I remember Cart being like, "Can you buy me weed?"
Yeah, we.
Jokingly.
As someone that was there, not fully.
No, the only reason why I didn't do it because I didn't want to leave Carp by themselves outside.
That's fair.
Okay.
I'm thirsty.
I'm thirsty.
That I know you are.
And I'll go ahead and, I need to shrink that
Nice
down.
to meet you. I'm Toph.
My oral region requires lubrication.
I require water.
Okay. I'm using a reference for this, I'll be fully honest.
Okay.
I hope it works out.
This bitch is tracing. No, I'm sure.
No, references are different from tracing.
I was making a joke. It was a joke.
I'm going to throw you to the wood chipper.
I know there's a difference. Trust me, I had to deal with dumbasses that was saying there was the same shit.
They're fucking dumbasses. Don't.
I know, that's why I call them dumbass.
Red.
What the hell? Then I can do like a lighter blue. Like that. Like the kind of, oh yeah, that looks nice actually.
Barb, how high are you?
Like 25 feet off the ground.
Oh, it's less than the first time they answered.
Okay, and then it's like a, not like a green, but more of like this color. Okay.
Okay. Let's try this over.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I got it. Everything's fine.
Good.
We can go a little darker for the art.
Okay, now everything's starting to look red.
Oh, red.
It's pretty red.
There we go.
Chad, I'm
Sorry.
trying so hard not to fuck this up, and I already feel like I fucked it up.
Feel as if this should be some character I know. Is this also a Hollow Knight character?
No, this is a logo from anime. So you
A
might
logo?
not. You might not know the logo.
I might not, because I don't watch a lot of anime. Surprisingly. Oh.
Do you know what I thought that was?
What is it?
Shit, no, wait. Hold on. I'm forgetting. I thought that was a baby. I thought that was like, you know, those troll figures? I thought that was a troll holding a needle. I thought it was a troll holding a needle.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
A needle is
Hey,
insane.
Zach, you should know this.
Yeah.
What is this logo?
It's from Gurren Lagann, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
Gurren Lagann.
right.
Wait, you don't know Gurren Lagann?
Yeah, I said Gurren Lagann.
Oh, okay. Yay! It's close enough.
You know what's funny thing? I haven't actually watched it.
It's
but
good.
I literally only guessed it because of the fucking V and the the V shape
I
in
love
the
the
middle.
different. I love all the different. The differences.
Gurren Lagann
So
and
we have to have a
Evangelion
lot of
is
space.
answering the Gurren Lagann Evangelion is answering the same question, but in both different answers.
How do we abuse young boys?
No. What? It's
mentally
simple. Evangelion is why. Gurren Lagann is why not.
You're not wrong. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Why life?
That's not the right side.
Why not life? Text bag. Text good.
Drill good. Daddy
Well,
issues bad. I'm so awake usually at 3 in the morning. Damn, me too actually. I also don't know how to sleep. I know what that is, Silver, but forgot the name. Oh, the drill anime. Yeah, the drill anime. It's good. I don't love it as much as other people do, but it's good. It is very good.
I love everything on this magma so far.
We definitely have to save these and like show them off.
They can just be saved to your gallery, I believe, if you start them.
Okay.
So as long as you have your gallery, then it'll just save to yours automatically, and you'll be able to like keep them until they're like deleted or whatever.
Let me see if I can.
I
find
will.
one that did, like,
I will
5
look
years
into
ago.
that after a raid because we are going to be doing a hard raid out at in an hour and a half.
I need to shrink this down a little because I realized that it's a lot bigger than the other side. There we go. That looks better. Means I gotta go erase that bit there.
Like the second layer, I'm making weird ass shit. I'm loving your weird ass shit. I love how colorful you go. So Blue, actually, so Blue's a cool dude and cares a lot. So he wanted to make sure that we all got like presents. So he made us all art, and I loved it.
It's so very nice of you, Blue.
For Christmas, I meant, but yeah.
I did see that.
Okay, let's try to make this.
Like what? What are we making?
Another anime logo.
Of course. And I'm over here drawing women.
I like yours better, but I'm not confident in my women making.
I just love women. I just love Latina Sonic.
God, I love that we live in a world
Face.
where that actually is a line in a game.
I just love Latina Sonic.
Also, yes, base. Shout out to Latino women and men.
And men. And
Mainly the
non-binaries.
woman.
No, you gotta be equal about it.
And drag queens and drag kings.
Bias.
I don't know what to draw next.
What's another fixate? Oh, what the indie game that I can never remember the title of with the.
I already drew her.
Oh my
I
bad.
already drew her.
Okay, what is
That's the
another
first one I
fixation
drew.
that I've heard Kenny's into recently? Episode 8 of the Digital Circus is coming out soon.
I know that. I don't really care, TBH.
I thought you were into the show.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm just like, I don't care.
Oh, that's fair. Episode
Be
7
right back.
was
I'm really thirsty.
trippy.
Or something.
I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it definitely will depend on what they do for episode 8.
After Digital Circus ends, the voice actors just will be killed. Gooseworks himself said it.
They will then be going into Knights of Guinevere, or their 4th project.
Thankfully, what surprised me? Not seeing Michael Kovac on Knights of Guinevere cast, and I was like, oh, thank God. Finally, we get a break from that man, because he's everywhere on indie projects.
Yeah.
You can never escape him. Jax? That's Michael Kovac. Joey? That's Michael Kovac. Diligence? That's Michael Kovac.
Who was he on Murderbots?
N. He's one of the main characters.
I knew he was a part of it. I just don't remember who it was.
Oh my God. Literally, like...
Okay. Need to make this a little thicker.
How thick?
Apparently about 2-3 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, let's raise this up.
Okay. Not doing bottom piece. No, thank you.
Okay. Chad, do you know what this is yet?
Where? Oh, are we on a separate one?
Yeah, I was getting a little.
Yeah, there's another one that popped nearby. You can click on
Whatever. I'm
and
gonna
draw
finish
one.
drawing this one. Need to practice something. Where is the picture I had?
Time to lurk and find post-stream munchies. Munch away, Eldest! Munch away!
Mm-hmm. Where is the drawing I saved?
Welcome Crim_Tim.
The train are going pretty well. We're doing kind of a collage art stream. Hi, my name is Silver. One second, I have peanut butter pretzels in my mouth. Hi, I'm Silver. I am the little wolf in the corner. These are my friends, Blue, Carp, Kenny, and Zap. And yeah, we're just doing art.
I swear, I saved this picture on how to draw hair. There it is. I found it.
Is that a Pepe?
What?
Drawing 3. It looks.
Yes.
It looks like it's Pepe the Frog.
Yes.
Oh, that's what you meant by drawing 3.
Yep, I added more drawing spaces.
Yeah, how do I see that?
Yeah, I ran into your YouTube videos before I figured out you were in Spellbound.
I see now.
Thank you. More videos will be coming on YouTube. I put reaction content Monday to Friday. I do 3 shorts Monday to Friday. And then I also post all the full links a week later. I don't cut down the gaming stuff. Maybe one day I will, but I find that the reaction stuff is good enough. Also, I do all this by myself, and it's a lot of work. I'm behind in editing, and I'm a little upset.
You got this, Silver.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My sleep schedule is destroyed.
I kind of guessed it would be.
I told chat earlier what a normal stream day looks like. So on an average stream day, I will get up, take a shower, take pills, set up. That's about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I go live. I'm live for like 5 to 6 hours. Then I go for a nice walk because healthy. I come back, I cook food, and I take another shower because I like to be clean. I will give myself an hour just to play games and watch anime, and then I'm do editing until I go to bed. That's a normal stream day. And this is why I need days off.
True.
So I thought you were familiar. I've heard the name Krim before. I know I've heard Sunny and Kai mention you. It's nice to meet you, Krim. I've met Twee, I've met Kai. They're great. So yeah, Krim is a member of Dreamtail, who is the guys running this raid train.
Oh, cool. Hello. I'm just here, not gonna lie.
Just existing, like we all are.
Yeah. Yeah. That is not the right thing to... Okay.
You know what? I give more respect to artists that can just straight up just like have it a muse or an interest to draw, because I am running out of things that like are coming in my head to like draw.
I just kind of let myself just let my brain take control.
My brain is telling me to quit before you're ahead. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Here's what. Oh wait. No. What was it? Control Z, Alt Z. How do I
Welcome,
reverse?
Sonny.
Control Z.
There we go. Hey, Sonny. This is what my brain is right now.
I could have just.
Let me see. What did Sunny say?
Oh.
Funny enough, I had to go back to normal. Oh wait, no. I gotta scroll more up. I'm in like that. I take 2 baths a day a lot of the time. I started it because of summer, and the summer was hot, but now I'm just doing it on a daily. It just feels nice. Yeah, I'm the one that upgraded Sunny's face rigging. Noise. Funny enough, I had to go back to normal crib. Yeah, just let that bad boy daydream for a second. Only way I could fix my mouth not opening. Oh no, what messed up, Sunny? I drawing and having fun. Oh, it was using the wrong tracking script. It sounds like you guys need to talk more.
Incoming ad break.
Crazy.
Okay. Oh god, that Pepe is really nicely textured blue. I actually really like that. Punch Monkey.
Yes.
You draw Punch the Monkey? Aw, that poor monkey. Kenny, do you know about Punch the Monkey?
I feel like I should.
So
it sounds familiar.
This took the internet the last couple of weeks. There is a zoo monkey that was pre-born.
I know Punch. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I know Punch.
And his little teddy bear.
Yeah. Oh. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore now. There we go. Okay, I finished all I did on those drawings. So very Pepe.
Okay, I got an idea.
Got an idea?
I got an idea.
An idea?
One idea, only one.
Only one.
Now, only if I knew how to draw a straight line.
Well, I can't do that because I'm not straight. So, sorry.
Kenny only works in curves.
Yes, plenty of curves, actually.
Okay, that looks right. Okay. Thing that looks accurate.
Green Lantern.
Yeah. You
Cool.
got it. I thought that little circle was filled in. Damn it. Okay.
I can get that.
Let's read what chat's been saying. In fourth one, got it. I try to leave spaces for others. You're doing great.
I'm not. Sorry, guys. I'm very bad at that.
We can make as many paintings as we need to do. Each one will be different. Since spray paint takes a while. Oh, you're doing spray paint. Oh.
That's freaking awesome. Hello? I used to do something like that in like high school where I would like draw like bubble letters and like make a tag for like people I really liked.
No, I remember that. I used to do that too. Bubble letters are fun.
It's the same option as
They are
depend.
fun. I don't even know what I'm drawing here. I think I'm just drawing something that's merfolk like.
Whoops. Okay, and then we do that. And then we make this a little smaller. I'm being so careful, chat. I'm taking this so serious.
Doing pretty well.
Thank you. I wish I knew how to make stars that don't look fugly.
Like what kind? Like that? Like this?
Yeah, like the first one. Yeah.
Like it?
No,
That.
that one.
Okay. I don't know, I just would kind of do that. And I'm realizing how long I haven't drawn it on merfolk.
You miss it?
A little. Used to love drawing them.
There is something really nice about drawing like an aquatic creature. Because it feels
I
like
love to see.
it feels well that, and also it feels foreign to anything on the land.
True. Oh, that is the dropper feature. I don't want to do that. No, okay. Tell me you're an artist without telling me you're an artist. You do this with hands.
Oh, that looks amazing. One day I'll learn how to do hands.
Trust me, I am just kind of freeballing this. A lot of art is just freeballing stuff and hoping it sticks.
Just spray and pray.
Yeah, you just go with it. You just kind of let your mind take you.
Paintball and art. You just gotta spray and pray.
Spray and pray. That is very true.
spitball, you know, just let it throw
Nice
shit
to
at a
meet
wall
you.
and hope it sticks.
I'm Toff.
You know, random bullshit. Go. I love that. It's my favorite. Oh man, there's no. Oh my gosh. Oop, I did not mean to press the button. Oops. Ah, green.
Oh, my bad.
It's so green.
It was Alt what? I mean, Control what?
Control Z.
There's also a backspace button you could press.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
I also need to draw my character design for a merfolk, so may as well do it here so then I can at least have a placeholder before I finish the actual art piece.
Oh, I hate that color.
What color?
This mustard yellow in the corner.
And ooh, that is not a very nice color. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Not. It could work, but just not on a full white background.
Yeah. I'm trying to find like a bright yellow. Problem is, like you said, whiteboard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that looks doable. I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's doable.
Mm-hmm. I get you. We can walk. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. There we go. That looks a lot better.
That looks right. Okay. And chat, now we're going to do this. And we made Martian Manhunter's logo.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Another person that felt different than everyone around him.
True.
Oh my god, that is actually a very nice mermaid.
Sorry, this is actually not my best. This is a guy, by the way. Get the genders right.
Oh, my bad. Merman.
You're funny. Thank you. Thank you. I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder.
No.
Judith. No.
Fuck, what? I know I've heard that before. What is that from?
It's a vine. It's a vine. It's the vine of the guy in the car, like doing like stuff from like Jesus' birthday.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I just remembered it. I was like, funny. I love vines. You know, like story time.
Story time.
She didn't even realize. Like with Thomas Sanders, it's like story time. She didn't know her shirt had a hole.
Wait,
what? A lot of style.
Oh,
you know, because.
God damn it! I'm falling for these pun jokes. Okay.
One of these three guys forgot to check their fly. That man was me. These three were fine. I love Thomas Sanders. He still posts to this day, which I think is very commendable.
I wonder if it's I wonder if it's because he has to, or if he diversed into other fields when he was at his prime.
I think it might be a bit of both. I mean, he was a Vine. He did a lot of Vines, and then, you know, that shut down, so.
Yeah, some pivoted well to YouTube, but not a lot.
He seemed to pivot pretty well to YouTube, actually.
Good.
So. Good for him. Good for him, I say. Not here anymore. Go away. Go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away. Let me fix this lining. And then let me go back to this. Fix some of that. I don't even know how I did that. What? I don't want to write a message. Hey, want to do something cool?
There we go, a little torch.
Very nice torch. 10 out of 10.
Kind of making good godlike work and singing well. Silver, what you doing? Also, I made a Chester chat from Wonderland. Ooh, Chester cat. Ooh, I like it. In spray paint, it's adorable.
Oh no, I accidentally did like a whole freaking like eraser thing throughout my freaking thing. Oh my god.
My hand turned into a toy puppet horror thing. Oh no. Kenny making godlike. Oh, Kenny's making godlike work. Yeah, Kenny's great.
Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me, actually. I feel like I've been regressing in my art recently, so that definitely makes me feel better.
I feel like whenever we put our, like, energy into something and we hit, like, a threshold where we feel like we're pivoting, it feels like we're going lower, but it's just us telling ourselves that we want to do better, but, like, no, I think you're not regressing.
I don't know, I just feel like this feels like a little too bleh. I don't know what it is. There's just something, and I'm like, there's a gold star. Look at that star. 10 out of 10. I love stars. Stars are cute. Oh, that is really freaking cool, actually. What you doing in here, Silver?
I'm trying to work on textures. So I'm just like testing it out, and then I'm gonna do something with it.
Okay. Guess I'll draw something that should have a texture. But I don't really care.
Okay, there we go. Got an idea. It is time for art.
What is?
Or do you mean it's time to raid? No, that's in an hour.
Yeah, that's at least in an hour. I was like, wait, is it already time to raid? Oh, hell no, it ain't.
Nah, just been an hour. We got another hour to go of pretty art time.
True.
What are you up to, Sonny? Are you watching Critical Role in the back?
Critical Role's freaking peak, though.
I talked to Sonny in the back, and they're like, I want to play Critical Role. I'm not play. I wanted to watch the Critical Role, but I want to support you. I'm like, go watch Critical Role. You're fine.
Watch whatever you want to watch. If you want to watch Critical Role right now, do it.
You're a good friend, but don't worry.
It will be perfectly fine if you go watch that peak show, actually. Nobody will be mad at you.
Yep.
Oh?
I'm kind of going abstract with it.
They're just letting the colors take them.
The best way I can describe it is if you ever seen native chalk drawings, that's kind of the vibe I'm going with, but not like anything in particular.
It looks nice. There is my cactus. There is my dog.
Ooh.
There are some rose petals, and there is a log.
Needs more yellow.
I can go like this. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better already. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, you're so behind. I said that. I gotta catch up. Yeah, but okay, so what I meant was I thought you were going to watch episodes to catch up. I didn't think you were going to watch the latest.
Understood. Where is my... Okay. I figured it out. What just happened to my drawing? Okay, there we go. Okay.
Why? Well, I'm trying to add a little white, but for some reason it's not working. Interesting. Okay.
What brush are you using is my question.
Just a brush.
Okay. I don't know. Sorry, I can't help you.
No, you're fine.
Oh.
How far behind are you, Sonny?
Yeah, how far behind are you?
I'll be honest, I know Critical Role, but I don't pay attention to Critical Role. I just wait till their shows get made because I enjoy the shows.
TBH, I don't watch any of it. I just think it's cool to see it sometimes.
Oh, 3 episodes behind. That is a lot of hours.
Oh. Must be. Goodness. There we go.
Incoming ad break.
Interesting. Interesting. Working on more experimental textures and just trying shit out.
True. I'm gonna work on my other art program now. Because I need to. Am I using the right? Oh, I am. Okay.
ZZZZ.
Okay. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff going on. That's understandable.
Perfectly fine. You take care of yourself.
She got a job interview earlier this week. Hoping it goes well.
Ooh, get it. I'm hopefully gonna dog sit, or at least like let the dogs out at this one lady's house. And if everything goes well, hopefully I can start making some moolah.
I mean, hey,
'Cause, like,
it'll help. Anything will help at this point.
Exactly. And I'm like, my dad's like, well, if you're gonna dog sit, it should be at least like $125 a week. And I'm like, Dad, they're literally just asking me to let them outside and then bring them back in. I don't think it's gonna be that much.
Also, are they an older couple?
Yeah, it seems like it. They're in my dad's age range, so probably a bit older. A lot older than me, but like your range, I guess, I would say.
I don't think I'm the same near the age of your dad. I hope.
Oh no, I don't know. Somewhere in between, I mean, of like your range and then my dad's range.
Oh, okay, that made me feel better. Like, oh my
My
god,
bad. My bad.
Don't tell me I'm near the age of your dad.
I mean, I forgot how old you were. I'm not gonna lie.
I am 32.
Oh yeah, no, you're not close to my age, my dad. Okay. My dad's like 40.
Giving me a panic attack. Drawing a dog, cat, lizard, wizard. I'm not gonna lie, Cram, that sounds fucking awesome.
That sounds fucking sick.
Feels like a cool heavy metal band cover.
Cat dog.
Dog, cat, lizard, wizard.
Cat dog.
Cat dog.
Remember the scientific.
Is Kimmy having issues or
Oh,
still
I'm not drawing. I'm on a different app right now because I need to work on an art piece. No, I am not having issues. Do not worry about me. I am just drawing. Oh, what the fuck? Something is big.
You know, Cram, you inspired me.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to do this off of memory.
This is not a Burger King. This isn't a fucking Burger King. Hello. Okay. Fucking insane.
Welcome, Draken Wolf.
Hi, Draken Wolf. How you doing?
Hello.
Oh, I completely fucked that up. You.
I guess they
Spelled wrong, hammy. Cat win. Yeah, I need to scroll up. Don't notice me, lol. Tell Cough win they gay. Yeah, the yay. This is for the the cafter.
Why did I get disconnected? What the hell? Oh, I'm
I
gonna
don't
go.
know. Wasn't sure what was going on.
Hey, whatever. I need a break anyways. I hope the stream goes well.
Yeah, later, bud.
On drawing.
Okay. Yeah. That happens. Ooh, so chat, I'm trying to make cat dog. Okay, not terrible. Cat Dog was great. It wasn't my favorite Nickelodeon cartoon, but it was like, look, you got 20 minutes? Good Cat Dog episode. It's the same as like Angry Beavers. They're good. I wouldn't remember it that like in a couple of hours, but they're good. They're enjoyable. That means somewhere there is a dual butt. Yeah. Somewhere here there's a dual butt. I'm gonna go on the first 4. And that's for blue. Okay, I need some water. Oh, first 5, my bad. The first 5 are good to go, blue. So far, this is what we got, chat. Okay, let me look at some colors and some ideas. Kind of, I don't know what I could do with that though. I like it, but I don't know what. It doesn't really speak to me, man. Chad, do you got an idea for what I should draw? Rocky. Well, that ain't working. No. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's why it wasn't working. The roller's kind of interesting. I keep forgetting to go back from the eraser. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. You know what? I got an idea. That means somewhere there's a. Oh, I read dual butt. I think that looks right. Okay. Weird, I can hear you on stream, but not in the Discord? Weird.
Oh, now I hear you on here. Like you were talking on stream, but you weren't showing up on here.
Oh, weird.
Now I can hear you showing the green bubble in your voice. I've been sharing stuff in the post gallery thing.
Appreciate it. So chat, I'm trying to do the duck hunt dog, but I realized I should have added it to a different layer.
I don't know how to make other layers.
It's a bidden. So I wish I could. So like when you go to the like bottom right and you see the layer that has the word lock on it, on the other end, that little box is how you make a layer.
Ah. Okay. I've just been adding everything to one layer this whole time.
I mean, the fact that you've been like kind of just doing one big ass thing per drawing, I think it worked out.
I guess.
Okay. That didn't work. Ugh. Okay, I might have to do this differently. Okay. Do. We're gonna call this abstract chat. Abstract duck hunt dog.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toff.
Whew. Okay. I need to figure out some inspiration, chat. Let me see. Let me see if I have any idea of like inspiration. If you guys got any ideas, feel free to say it. Well, probably we'll do more with the one on the chicken leg, but this one with the duck hunt and the purple rabbit, I want to do one more.
It's not a chicken leg.
That's not a chicken leg? What is that?
It's a puppet toy arm thing.
Oh.
I got inspired by Puppy Playtime.
Oh, I see it.
I tried my best with a hand and an arm.
No, when you zoom in, it looks better. From far away, it looks like a chicken leg.
I can't blame you. The nail polish probably makes it look like it.
Okay. I have an idea, chat. This one I'm definitely going to need a reference. Okay. Let's do this. I am trying so hard to get this right. I'm putting so much effort. Have you figured it out, chat? Do you know what I'm doing? I think you might know this, Blue.
Blue, for the new TV show for kids, yeah.
Well, I was just saying your name, but yes, it is Bluey.
Yes, it is.
I was just saying your name, but yes, you're right, it is Bluey.
I remember the shape well because I was talking articles upon articles for ages.
It's a good, you know what? It's a good cartoon. I recommend it.
I prefer Blue's Clues.
I'll be honest, they have a different vibe.
I know. I'm just being biased.
Oh, that doesn't actually look good. Better. Okay. Then we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. One day I'll remember to, you know, go click off the paw when I do that. One day.
Incoming ad break.
Okay. All right. God damn it, Silver! Okay. Now let's do this. Do. Okay. Whew. There you go, chat. There's my first Bluey. And yep, you can put that one in the books, Blue. Ooh, do, 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 do. Thank you, Blue. Oh, do, 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 do. Chat, how are you? What are you up to? Are you enjoying this art stream? Are you enjoying the raid train? Before I forget, so tomorrow we will be streaming starting at 4 p.m. PST. First 2 hours, I think we're going to play Guilty Gear because I had to miss out earlier this week, and then we're going to be doing D&D, Veil of Silence. Co-host by Kenzie the Goddess, who raided us like 2 hours ago. You know what? Fuck it. I know what I need to draw. Let's see if I remember my nation's flag by memory.
It's red and has some gold or red.
So the colors is I remember. The problem is I don't remember how many leaves are on the maple leaf.
3 or 4 corners.
How
3
about
or 4 corners?
How about 7?
Ain't good enough. I'm pretty sure the leaf either gold.
No,
or
it's red.
A different color red.
It might be a no. I think it's the same color. I'm gonna look afterwards, but you might be right. It might be a different color red. But no, Canadian flag only 2 colors, red and white, like Japan. Okay. Let me Google this, chat. Canadian flag. Okay, so it's 3 sections, but it's 3 points each. So 9. Nope, same red. Same red.
Okay, just checking.
But definitely not this weird pine tree I made. Good enough.
I don't know how I end up as a horror thing at the end.
Ominous.
It just became horror, the arm did.
Okay, we got time for like one good art piece, chat. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
We got 18 minutes left before we have to raid out. Like, you're good.
Okay, good. Rating on that horror piece.
Yeah, of course we are. It's beautiful.
Lovely. I was predicting it right.
I like
I was
that
hoping it would end up there.
I like that you come in early just with these big chunky, and I'm just trying to build off of it.
Yeah.
What's a good one? What's a good one? I'm Googling for ideas.
I've only been in one of these once before on this very app.
Are you having fun?
Oh yeah, I've only been on one of these before, once before. Luckily, that art's still around, so I could have posted one of the 2024 art I was a part of.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was a Christmas thing.
No, I'm enjoying this. I wish I could do more
It's
art.
fun to do with others. I think it's better there's more people, honestly. The more they are, the more crazy it is.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely, like,
And
next
more
time
pages.
can definitely bring more people. It's a lot quieter than I'm normally am on stream. So it's just a weird vibe. It's so peaceful.
It is.
Come on, inspiration, give me something.
Pepe, Sock Monkey, Punch Monkey, Treasure Cat.
Oh, I cannot do Punch the Monkey well.
I just based the version of the monkey doll they had, and I just thought it'd be funny to make them into a sock monkey.
You know what? I kind of like it.
Because they kind of got a sock monkey, sort of, as a little plushie. I think, if they still have it.
Okay, I think I might have an idea. Let me see if I can find
There's
a
a big
reference.
empty space there.
Okay. Let me see. What's the best looking one? Okay. I got an idea. Let's see if I can make it work. Okay. If you can guess this, good on you.
I don't know, I can guess it. Is that Pokemon?
Yes. It is a Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon.
The Cypher. The one with the claws.
It is not Cypher.
The one... Looks familiar, I don't know the name. What's the name for that? I know what you're drawing. I don't know the name. It's like similar to Cypher, but with claws.
You're close. So he is connected to Cypher.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Nope. Oh, that was you. I was like, what did I do? There we go. Okay, 1 second. There's one more part I forgot. Still trying to figure out the name, Blue? No matter what. Next evolution or something. Yeah, it is. So, this is what Cypher evolves into. And it's my favorite Pokemon. This is Scizor. Honestly, for my first Scizor, not terrible. Gonna do a little bit more detail.
I drew a little fox flag.
Ooh, I like that fox flag. Okay. That's it. Just gonna put the board away.
Okay, you're done with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For now, I am done with the board. Oh, do you mean that art board? Yeah, I'm done with that too. And then my little art tablet. Okay. Pat, I hope you enjoyed the art. It was a lot of fun. It was soothing. After the panic we had earlier, it was a nice what's the word?
It starts chaotic and then it went down to less chaotic and more formatted.
That's the dumb, not dumb. That's the caveman way of saying that. I'm trying to figure out the word, but yeah, what Blue said.
Yeah. Chaotic to somewhat orderly.
We started with watching videos until someone came up. They forgot that we were streaming. There was a lot of tech issues. We played spooky game, and we ended on comfy art with friends.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get the name for the person we are rating, because we are rating a specific person to continue the raid train.
Yay.
Also, check out Brandon Yates. He makes great music. A lot of it is like inspired by Death Battle. Great stuff.
I thought you were going to say Daft Punk for a second.
I also like Daft Punk. Daft Punk is great too. Thank you, Draken. Let me see that spelling.
Oh,
is
damn.
that the full spelling? Yeah, that's the full spelling.
Oh, I know who we're rating next.
Oh, you know them?
No, not them. I just watch them sometimes.
Well, good enough.
Good enough.
I've never heard of this person. Are they nice? And I will hydrate.
Oh no, I know sometimes they do art.
Well, you said that
Depends
you
what
watch
they're
them
doing,
time to
honestly.
time.
Yeah.
Do they
It's
present
just one of those art
themselves on
streams or relaxing
stream?
streams I like to join in randomly.
Well,
sometimes the game.
There goes my phone. Okay.
I don't know the.
Let me see. The spring creative train has arrived. Please step into your gallery and enjoy the exhibit. Lurkers are welcome to enjoy it. See by the. Thank you. I need to copy that. Copy. Okay.
Oh wait, are we supposed to copy that?
No, I'm just doing it because I think it's cool, and it's theming. Let's see. RIHAN, the slime. Okay, chat. We're going to raid. Going to keep this raid train going. We are raiding into Rena the slime. I don't know what they're doing. I hope it's cute. I will see you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. PST. We are we're playing Guilty Gear, and then we're going to be doing D&D. I will see you guys then. As always, have a great night. Peace.
That's fine. Understandable. Oh, it might have to do it a certain way then, because sometimes people have a hard time, searching for certain people because it does that. Oh yeah, it worked. Yeah, probably. Oh, I forgot to follow them. Okay, night.
Airport, yes, hello. As you guys can see, currently I am working on finishing the shading for all of you little slimes here that are at the bottom. That way I will actually be able to give everyone colors. So everyone will be able to be slimes. It will be glorious. Yee, thank you so much. I have my little arm. Oops, that's an eraser. My little arm. I made this just for this raid train, so I'm so excited. Thank you all for coming in, and thank you so much for the follows. And I'm so happy that I get to. Okay, I will moisten. Thank you. I will also make sure I'm sitting up straight. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Drakenwolf. And thank you, Crypto. I'm glad that you also love slimes. I also obviously love slimes. Yes, I